the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start. 5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magnet!
Needs to take this now to make sure double 12 for the match and the title. And he's got it.
Simply Steve West!
First player to do it on a Saturday. It's on.
Double 12.
Tops.
And on the second.
And 112 checkout.
All those thoughts and all those feelings have come to fruition.
Darren Cole!
Game, shot, and the Modus Super Series.
No mistake from Gemma Hayter
As the champion.
It's match start. Keegan rolls back the years in the most sensational fashion.
Should have used the ball on that last start to get himself that 2-dart possibility. But it's a match start.
Game shot.
What a turnaround from Ben Robb.
Sometimes you're getting away with it and sometimes you're not. And you don't get to choose which way round it is. Game shot on the second leg.
Willie Borland.
So for the match, it's double 16 to wrap up a 4-1 victory.
Game shot and the match, Steve Beaton.
Steve Beaton.
Fortnight to go until Champions Week here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and Week 11 gets underway on this Monday morning. We've got former world champions, we've got potential world champions of the future as well, and we've got a double Dutch delight for you here on Pluto TV. Well, we kind of have a little bit of a dose of everything on this Monday morning. Steve West is back for another weekly title. Ben Robb, the best New Zealander, is in action. And we have a double dose of Trijp for you. On that subject, Scott Mitchell's alongside me on this Monday morning. Scott, great to see you. And you look at this week and you look at the players in action. You've got Gemma Hayter, one of the best players of the Women's Series circuit. Ben Robb, the best Kiwi, that's for sure. And of course, the effervescent Steve Beaton.
Absolutely. We've got a bit of everything this week. We've got a bit of international flavour. We've got a bit of the ladies coming through the door as well. And I just think it's a really special week, this one. And it's one that needs to be grabbed by somebody and says, I'm going to take myself to Champions Week.
Well, Saturday night, Chaz Barstow picked up a third title here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. He got the better of Richie Howson 4-2 in the final. Look, he's your teammate for England, somebody that you've got to know quite well. In the last 6 months or so, he's really got himself back into form.
Yeah, I think for me, it kick-started going to the World Cup with England out in South Korea. I think since then, since he's come back, he's been back to kind of his best. You know, he had a few health problems with his heart, and we're now seeing him back to his very best, and all great to him because he's a great guy.
So Chaz Barstow through. Now, actually, the last three weekly winners, Chaz, Jack Drayton, Nathan Potter, they've all qualified for Group A when it comes to Champions Week. That'll get underway on the 18th of April. So those are the weekly winners. Let's have a look and see how this week looks. This is the tournament bracket. Group A sees Ben Robb, the best Kiwi player there is, the two Van Trijp twins. Willie Borland returning after 2.5 years away, and of course Steve West looking for another title. Group B really does look stacked. Gemma Hayter, Keegan Brown and Steve Beaton in there. And look out for Simon Stevenson, a player that, Scott, you know, he's been around the block for a number of years and seemingly having a very good season once again, the Mirror Man.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a tour card. He went under the radar for a while. He's one of those that's always been under the radar, Simon Stevenson. But he's got that super solid game, every game, game in, game out, and he can raise it. I mean, he could be a real sort of secret assassin this week.
Right, let's have a look at the odds. This is what the bookies think about the action. Steve Beaton goes off 4-1 favourite to win the week. Is there any value to be had anywhere here, potentially?
I like the look of Ben Robb at 7-1.
Keegan at 8s?
Keegan at 8s. I think you're looking at around that spot is where the value is. But yeah, who knows? Wesley Van Trijp right out there. If he has the week, who knows?
And Steve West 14-1, a 5-time weekly winner here in the past. Sometimes you can't make it up. 18 plus, gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. And on the subject of Steve West, we're going to see him in action in the opening match of the morning session. He takes on Ben Robb. And I caught up with Steve early on this morning. Steve, another tilt at the Super Series. How are you looking forward to the next few days?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's been a while. 11 weeks wait, I suppose. 12 weeks, maybe, 13. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Form's not great, but I'm hoping to work it in as we go.
Is this the typical Steve West week? Group A, look, obviously you're going to go and be competitive, but is it a case of just finding something that you like and then second half of the week putting things right?
Yeah, look, on Sunday morning we fly into Torremolinos, so winning Group A would be a bonus. Gives me 2 days to pack and get sorted out. But we just have to see how today goes. If this goes okay, then the rest of the week I'm hopeful.
In terms of yourself, we saw you have a good end to last year. You won the Double Trouble tournament. We saw you at the Senior Showdown at the beginning of 2026. You say the darts haven't been great recently. What has the last couple of months been like?
It's been really up and down. Not sure, not confident because of every now and then I'm not gripping the dart properly, I'm not throwing it properly, or my balance is out, and just working on little things and hoping that they click.
Reality a good thing for you though?
Yeah, I love this place, obviously, you know that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's a good bunch of guys in there as well, so should be a good week.
High calibre, high quality week, but I know that the harder the challenge, the more you relish it.
That's when we come out, isn't it? When it's hard, when it's tough, when you know you've got to play, that's when you tend to play. So that's, what I'm looking forward to.
And you and your old adversary, Neil Duff, I take it you're still trading titles, right?
Yeah, he's got one up on me now, but that won't be too long before I get one back.
Right, go well. Wish you the best, Steve. Good luck.
Cheers, Henry. Thanks.
Well, Steve West is looking for weekly title number 6 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, but he's going to have to come through some old adversities. Actually, one of them coming in his first game against Ben Robb, because the last time Steve played, him and Ben Robb were going toe-to-toe in the final. Steve would win on that particular occasion. Willie Borland returning after a 2.5-year absence. Ray Mulvy after a couple of years himself. Wesley and Danny Van Trijp will play their trading Group A. Group B, Trevor Hayter, Keegan Brown and Steve Beaton. Group C, Simon Stevenson, Scott Robertson and Jared Cole, all in action over the course of the next 6 days. But the week gets underway with a Anglo-Kiwi battle as Steve takes on Ben Robb, who made it through to the quarterfinals of the Lakeside last year. 5 times he's appeared at the PDC World Championships. Steve, the 50-year-old from Waterlooville, as I say, 5-time weekly winner, picked up the Double Trouble title towards the latter end of last year, up against Ben Robb, now 37 years of age, seemingly ageless. Hasn't aged a bit, has he, since we saw him on the TV for the first time around about a decade ago from Auckland in New Zealand. He has come all the way from North London. Andrew Culling taking charge of all of the action.
Yeah, looked like he's had a tidy haircut since I last saw him last week. Andrew Culling looking very dapper up there today, our referee.
Game on.
Hey, there's some decent barbers around here, Scott. I can tell you they're good because they managed to keep some of my hair on.
100.
Steve back for another weekly campaign. Looking for weekly title number 6, and in doing so, him and Neil Duff will continue their trade war of titles here
95.
at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It means that they'd be in a Champions Week with one another yet again.
97.
Yeah, indeed. Did get a little chat with Ben Robb over the weekend at the Challenge Tour, and he said he was really looking forward to coming back to Modus. It's one that he really enjoys coming here.
100.
He loved the throw, and yeah, we made comments of that. He was sat around on a table with Jamie Hughes and
140.
Paul Brown and people like that. So he was on an entertaining table as well this weekend. So he's looked forward to his trip, but obviously primarily
59.
trip's about
Steve,
coming
you
and
require
earning
164.
a few quid before you go home. So he'll be looking for a really good week this week.
100.
Yeah, he's not come here for thrills and giggles. You don't come all the way across the world for that. But maybe it's going to take him a leg or so to get into it. He's left himself on a finish after 12, but Westy here looking at 64 to get himself up and running, to get the account for the week going.
Aim shot on the first leg.
Take that for starters, 15 darter. 1-0 it is to Steve West. And Ben's not been here for a few years, and he's forgotten golden rule number 1. You've got to wait 10 seconds between legs.
Yeah, Westy, if he said he didn't think he was on much form, to hold throw first leg of the day, 15 darts against clientele such as Big Rig Ben Robb. I'm
100.
going to say he's starting the week very nicely indeed. I know we're only 1 leg in. As he said in his interview there, when your back's against the wall, the good players come out
140.
fighting and playing their best stuff, and he's absolutely right on that front.
Well, we haven't seen Ben Robb here for a couple of years now, and that's mainly because of the fact the rules of this competition have changed, because he came over here in 2022, 2023, and that was when we didn't have any specials weeks. We literally just played 13-week cycle
59.
after 13-week cycle back in them days. And so Ben would be able to come into a week around a couple of weeks before the World Championship began, playing that
100,
and then go to Ali Pali as a result. Obviously, with the ADC Global Championship, with specials weeks and the year kind of aligning a little bit more, for every positive, there becomes a negative. And for Ben Robb, he hasn't been able to
100.
come over before Christmas to play in a Super Series week, because there hasn't been a Super Series week for him to play in because of the Global Championship.
140. Ben, you require 121.
He's looking at 1-2-1 here to level this game up at 1 apiece, down for treble 17. Not to be, and so West now 91 for the break.
57. Steve, you require 91. $31. Ben, you require 64.
Another one of those, and now a little green bit on the outside.
32.
Just goes
Steve,
begging.
you require 60.
Offers up an opportunity to West for the 60. Nice and safe and out the way. Last dart at tops.
40.
Just goes under,
Ben,
and you can see West's
32.
reaction.
Game shot on the second leg. Ben Robb.
Nicely recovered from Ben Robb, but Westy will be ruined.
Third
Those
leg,
2 big
Steve,
starts
to
at
throw
tops.
first. Game on.
Yeah, good opportunity to break that for Westy. Back on terms at 1 apiece. Now, I did say that the last time Ben played here, in fact, it's quite weird. He's not been here since December 2023. His last game then was the final against Steve West, and he kicks off
96.
2.5 years later with a meeting against the same player.
140.
4-3. And they played 4 times over the course of that week. And the meetings are shared 2-2. Ben Robb winning 2 of the 3 meetings in Group A. I believe that
60.
might have been the week that Steve West hit that 9-darter against Jeffrey de Graaf. You know, the one where I basically threw him under the bus and said he promised to hit a 9-darter in the game,
100.
and he ended up hitting the 9-darter in the game.
Yeah, I do recall that.
Don't put me anywhere near a bus, Scott.
96.
No, nor me. I tend to be in my blind spot.
100.
Well, West leaving 101. Leaving himself tidy, isn't he, after 4 visits to the board in every leg so far.
Yeah, well, this time round,
61. Ben, you require
Robb is
109.
right there with him, so needs a treble of some sort. Now he can choose his route. 9 for double top.
69. Steve, you
Really
require
nice with the
40.
first 2, just a bit wayward with the last. West back for
Game
tops
shot on the
then.
third leg.
That's
Steve
usually on a
West.
string for him.
Fourth leg, Ben to Faro first.
Well, we'll talk about Ben's Challenge Tour exploits over the weekend as the day goes along. Steve didn't play at Q School this year. Ben Robb got through to the second phase, but
135.
didn't quite go to plan. Did pick up a couple of wins, but it kind of felt like every time he came up against a name of sorts, he kind of
100.
fell short. Lost to Romeo Gerdabovat 6-4. Lost out to Adam Gavlas 6-5. Lost to Telemu Hayu 6-4. I'm a really big fan of Temu, the first ever Nordic and Baltic champion. Hopefully we'll be able to see him here at some point in 2026 because he is a tidy operator. Did beat Jeroen Caron, someone we've seen here a
140.
couple of times in the past 6-4 before then losing out to Marcel Otter. Mind you, in that game, he was damned if he did and damned if he didn't.
140.
Westy needs a treble
60.
here, and he knew it, to leave himself 161. Robb here will just want some sort of treble and turn the corner.
90.
And that is a way to do it. Westy be heading that 25 route where I thought he would.
Then you require 95.
To leave himself a 2-darter, didn't do it. Went the new way.
39. Steve, you require
double
101.
19, and it hasn't worked for Robb on this occasion. Westy
41.
doesn't have much
Ben, you
success in the
require
treble
56.
region either, so Robb back for 56 here then.
$16.
And that's a touch unlucky.
Steve, you
West
require
comes
60.
back. And we know what he's like on tops.
20.
That one was a little bit too close to tops, wasn't it?
Then you require
The first
40.
start.
Yeah, had to readjust and was unable to compensate. Ben Robb's got away with one here. Should be
Ben
3-1
showing
down,
off
but he's
fourth
managed
leg.
to get himself
Ben
back
Robb.
on terms at 2 apiece, and Steve West knows exactly why.
Fifth leg, Steve,
exactly
to
that.
throw first. Game on.
Now that first start is perfect for Steve West.
125.
And he is one of those enigma players, isn't he? He's enigmatic. He's somebody that we know in terms of natural ability. There's not actually many better to play here than Steve West. He can
85.
do silly things whenever he wants. But it's interesting, he was saying in his interview earlier on this morning, he's just struggling to feel the dart a little bit. And
140.
I can imagine there's nothing worse, Scott, than not being able to feel it in the hand properly.
You just want to feel a flow and a rhythm.
41.
When you say feel, when you pitch that first dart and it goes in the right place or the wrong place, you want to be able to have the feel in your arm to pitch it in the same place again. Sometimes you're throwing three, it feels like you're throwing 3 random darts, even though they're all the same weight, all the same shape, all
60.
the same flight, all the same
Steve, you
stem,
require
and sometimes it
115.
just doesn't feel like a rhythm that you're comfortable with. And Westy said he's been searching for that and misses the big number here, but he's okay
75.
because Ben Robb way back on 315.
If previous experiences of Ben playing here serve me well,
59.
sometimes
Steve, you
takes him a
require
couple
40.
of days to get going in a Group A and then tends to get
And
better
showing
as the
the
week
fifth
goes
leg.
along.
Steve West.
But that's a 13 darter for Steve, who himself said he kind of didn't expect too much
Sixth
until
leg,
the
Ben to
second half
throw
of
first.
proceedings.
Game on.
But the tail of this game has been Steve West on throw has been half decent, but has not been able to do anything against the throw. And Ben Robb been able to pick apart a couple of scrappy legs when he's had the darts in his hand.
140.
One thing we do know about Ben Robb is he doesn't go away.
140.
He does it a lot of treble, so
140. 135.
Well, this is far more productive from Ben. As I say, he has won both his legs on throw, but they've been scrappy legs. This is a bit more of a uppage in terms of
80.
quality, I say, until he flies one into the single free. Still on a finish after 9, but it could have and probably should have been a lot more cleaner than 141.
44. Then you require 141. 90.
Good pick up for the ball with the last. And even himself on 51 after 12. Single to double when he comes back.
60. Then you require 51.
Double top to take us all the way.
31. Steve, you require 122.
So this to seal the points, but he's not going to get a second crack at the bullseye.
34.
So Ben here.
Then you require 20.
Ben double 10.
Game shot on the
Takes
sixth
us
leg.
all the way
Ben Robb.
in the opening game of week 11.
7th and final leg. Steve, 2
3
for
apiece
first.
it is.
Game on.
This is where Westy's got to take advantage of having the throw.
83.
Hits 2 trebles, which is what he would have wanted, but one was the treble one, so one he didn't want, unfortunately. Offers an opportunity to Robb, but
59.
Ben is searching and goes troubleless first visit.
There's nothing more frustrating when you know there's been an opening presented to you against
41.
the throw. And sometimes you can be found guilty, can't you? You're trying a little bit too hard. And by trying to force the issue, you've actually allowed your opponent back into the leg and given them room to run with.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hit the nail on the head there.
140.
But that's a real good response from Ben Robb. All he can do is try and hit trebles and pressure up
100.
the West throw, really. So he can tell him, yeah, I'm the New Zealander here.
98.
When you're a bit more experienced, sometimes it's nice to be able to throw a bit of freedom on these last legs because you're not expected to win it. Does give you a little bit of a...
60.
You just know you're going to get 12 darts, and so you concentrate on throwing 12 good darts. That's what you do. And then wherever you are from there, you just... I just sort of assess the situation.
60.
We both know Westy rather well. If he does go on to lose this game, he'll feel like this is an opportunity slip because he's had control of this game.
140.
However, that 140
Then
has
you
put
require
himself back in
144.
control of this last leg. He's forced Ben Robb into something special, into something seismic. And he almost found the 144 to win it.
Yeah, a bit of dropsy with the last one there from Ben Robb. But Westy now 2 at double 10 to save himself.
Game shot.
Save himself,
And a
he
match.
does. Little
Steve
fist
West.
bump there. Shows you how he feels about that. Very similar to that final they played. Westy coming out on top, 4-3. 89 average for Westy, just tipping the 90. Ben Robb, a good solid 85. We get more of those today. We'll be having a good day. Heading to a short break, and when we return, we got Willie Borland taking on Ray Mulvy.
Steve West has got the week up and running with a 4-3 victory over Ben Robb. A game where all 7 legs went with throw, averaged just under 90 in the end, 4 from 9 in terms of his finishing. Well, who to be a fly on the wall here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth? Game 2 sees Willie Borland and Ray Mulvy go head-to-head. And I thought he wasn't allowed a crowd in until Saturday. Well, Ray back for a second appearance here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. A couple of years on from his previous, taking on Willie Borland, who the last time he was here picked up a weekly win in Series 6 Week 1. But was unable to play at the Championship because he then go on to win a tour card. Ray Mulvy from Ireland in Leitrim, the 37-year-old, second appearance here. And he'll be hoping that this time round he's able to make it through to the Saturday night showdown. For Willie, well, I get the sense it's all about getting things back in motion again.
Game on.
Spent a couple of years on the Pro Tour. Actually, after year 1, there was a possibility he could have hung on to his card,
100.
but was unable to do so in the end. Slow start to this season of tour, and maybe this might be the perfect tonic for him.
45.
Coming here, playing a lot of games in front of the cameras and getting crucial match practice.
57.
And I always mention in these scenarios Bradley Brooks because I think he's the perfect example. And ironically, Willie's
60.
biggest moment came against Brad, that 9-darter at the World Championship, of course, all them years ago
39.
now. But we saw Brad come off tour, and maybe there was a vulnerability about Bradley Brooks at that time, but he came back here and he rediscovered that love of the game again. Used this as a vehicle to get himself back on tour. And 58. We've seen what Brad's done now. He has got his tour card back. Pro Tour winner, of course.
Yeah, very much so. I think
139.
We see people lose the tour cards and sometimes lose their way a little.
140.
And I think you have
Raymond,
to
you require 117.
sort of come back and find your feet again. And I think it depends what age it's happening to you at as well. Because I think if you're an older
97.
guy, maybe similar to myself, you're thinking,
107.
am I ever going to get another chance back at the tour card? Am I going to get another shout at it?
55.
You know,
Raymond,
and you feel
20.
that sometimes time's running out, where for the younger guys, like you say, Brad, Willie, you know, they've got years and years ahead of them.
Raymond Mulvy.
Probably, it would be fair to say their better years are still ahead of them to what they're performing at now. And I still think that we here at the Modus Super Series and this whole competition and has a massive part to play
137
in their darting lives. I was on a podcast a couple of weeks ago where I tried to explain to them how important the Modus Super Series has become in the darting
99.
world, in the fact that you get so many games live on TV and
100.
and you just can't win and gain that experience. You've got to find your way here to get that before you then head off to those
83.
What some would say are bigger games maybe than here, more important games. Well, you know, more
97.
under the radar games, let's put it that way, than here. But at the same time, they learn their craft here, and like I say, long may it continue. I'm a big lover of the Super Series, and I wish it had been around to help me develop my game as quick as it can for these youngsters.
140. Raymond, you require 52.
God, could you imagine you and Duzzer in this 10-odd years ago?
Oh, absolutely.
Game shot on the second leg. Raymond Mulvy.
14-darter, Ray Mulvy, 2 and we haven't even spoken about Ray yet.
Third leg, Willie,
but let's do so, because he's got off to a really positive start. 14-darter, averaging just under 97 in the early sways of this contest. 37 years of age from Ireland. Now, haven't seen too much of him, actually, prior to winning his ADC invitation back here. The last noted game that we've got 45. In our system was a challenge tour towards the end of 2024. So, yeah, we know he's got ability, but maybe a bit of an unknown quantity because we haven't seen too much of him. But fairly obviously, ticking away
59.
quite nicely. Now, the only real litmus test we've got
43.
of him at the minute is some of the stuff he's doing in vaults. Now, he plays his vaults in Sligo, which I believe is just to the north of the border, isn't
60.
it? Where he plays at the Riverside Hotel in Sligo on a Thursday evening.
41.
And in fact,
Willie
he won
require
there just on
143.
Thursday, so he's certainly in decent enough nick. As Borland misses double 16 for the 143. And actually, we'll come back to Ray in the next leg because Borland's on double 8.
Willie requires 16. Game shot on the third leg.
Takes out
Willie
the double
Borland.
4.
Fourth leg, Raymond
The thing
to
about
throw
Borland
first.
is
Game on.
he doesn't mess around. He gets on with the job. He's a rhythm player. Sometimes if you're not careful, you
60.
get dragged up in the rhythm of Willie Borland. You end up racing around in circles.
First things first,
59.
apologies, my Irish geography is just a little bit off. I thought it was to the north. No, Sligo's out to the west. Now, just having a look at the numbers he's been punching in, Ray Mulvy, in these
100.
vault events. One on Thursday, averaging 87.6. Semi-final Tuesday, the
59.
week before, averaging 87. There's 78.5 at the ADC Ireland Open. 83.33, 85.79, 80.12.
41.
Basically, what I'm saying is the numbers are very, very handy. Now, there might be times this week where he's going to have to go in excess to get to where he wants to get to.
99.
But as a base level, he is playing to the type of standard that this week is going to be very competitive.
Yeah,
96.
definitely. I mean, the vaults can be a little bit misleading because they're best of 3, and people say, oh, well, you can do your better averages in best of 3.
42.
I'm going to throw this out the window at you because I'm going to say they're harder to do the averages because you've got to be at the go, off the get-go, you've got to be on it straight away to do a really good
100.
average. You can't have one rubbish score or 2 rubbish scores in a best of 3 kickoff and have a decent average. So I believe it's actually the other way
80.
round. It's harder to average super
Raymond, you require
decent
104.
averages game after game after game.
Well, actually, the devil's advocate is because he keeps getting to finals, he's playing enough matches that the averages will be a true guide. This for 3-1, and the first top of the
80.
week, double 12 go to begging.
Yeah, and I also agree with that. The more that you play, you get a more true average. In other
58.
sort of aspects of
Raymond,
the
you
game,
require
best of
24.
7s, it can get diluted, but it isn't. It's best of 3s. It's a more true average of what you're doing.
As Chris
12.
Mason would say, they don't
Willie
write
require
averages on
104.
trophies.
No, they don't.
Perfect guy for the treble, unable to follow it, and so
56.
but he's had a few chances here to open up a 3-1
Raymond, you
lead.
require 12.
May not get too many more.
Game
Doesn't
shot
need
on the
any
fourth
more.
leg. Raymond Mulvy.
Just straying the right side of the wire. And 3-1 to
Fifth
the
leg,
good, the
Willie
Irishman.
to throw first. Game on. $100.
The other thing, when we get the Irish over, particularly from Republic of Ireland, we know how they have their own ranking
60.
system now. Their organisation, Kevin Devaney out there, who I've
100.
known very, very well through playing international darts with the England team and having travelled out and to Sligo on occasions as well, to be
60.
honest. Kevin and his team out there are now putting ranking systems together, ranking weekends together for these guys to be playing one another sort of month in, month out now. And we're really
60.
seeing
Willie,
the
require
Republic of Ireland
161.
develop player after player now. They're always been out there, but now they've got a base to work
65.
from. And the sponsors then come and find them from how they're doing in their ranking system. And this is both in the men's side of the game, the
41.
ladies' side of the
Willie
game, the
require
youth
96.
side of the game. Really impressive what's going
Game
on
shot
out
on the
there.
fifth leg.
And talking of
Willie
impressive,
Borland.
Borland there with a nice Little pop, 96 shot out. You expect
Sixth
no
leg,
different from
Raymond
him.
to Faro first. Game on.
Well, you mentioned that. I've just been sent a spreadsheet with the INDO points from those events this year.
81.
Now, Ray Mulvy's 8th in that particular order of merit. Just above Dean Finn. Of course, former weekly winner here. Higher up than Conor
140.
Heenahan, Dean Gallagher, John O'Shea, Dylan Dowling. So he's plying his trade into some very good places. Now,
85.
in terms of what he has done, I mean, he's had a good last couple of weekends across that particular
85.
circuit. 10 points is for a tournament win. He won one in Mayo, the national singles. And there's one more weekend of that season to go, the Irish Darts singles. That takes place in
137.
Athlone. Don't quite know the dates of that, but 2 events on the Saturday, one on Sunday.
140.
Some of the players that are high up in that order of merit, the likes of Butch Devine, Alton McDyer, Rona McDonough, of course. Somebody's knocking on a weekly
80.
title here for Borland here, looking to take us all
Willie
the way.
require 136.
Yeah, 136 to do that. Not going to be.
58.
As you say, it's a very,
Raymond to
very
require
healthy dart
118.
scene going on with the INDO at the moment, and it's only going to get better. Talking of getting better.
78.
Mulvy, it's a dart here at top
Willie
to win
require
it.
78.
And it's now Borland. He's going to get a dart at tops to save himself.
58.
It doesn't go. And the look on his
Raymond to
face
require 40.
says he firmly believes that Mulvy's going to take this out.
Toss of the match. It's been a decent opening display, this,
Game
of Ray
shot and the
Mulvy.
match.
Well, the
Raymond
numbers
Mulvy.
that we saw in preparation told us that he could be quite lively, quite handy this week. He's playing towards that type, and he's got 2 points on the board. He's beaten Willie Borland by 4 legs to 2. That's the tail of the tape. 80.04 average, 4th and 12 in the doubles. It was decent. Yes, at times it's going to have to be better, but that is good enough for starters. Next up, we're going to see the Van Twijp twins go head-to-head. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Ray Mulvy got the better of Willie Borland by 4 legs to 2. Next up, Wesley and Danny Van Trijp going head-to-head. Now, they're twins, so everything on this graphic's going to be pretty much exactly the same. Danny, a former weekly winner, that coming back in Series 11. Had a good 2025. His first year back off tour. 2026 hasn't quite got started for him yet. And maybe this could be the kickstart, the bolster towards his season. These two actually did play one another, didn't they, at the recent ADC Global Championship.
First leg, Wesley to throw first.
Completely
Game
random
on.
draw. But such was the wonders of it. They managed
70.
to draw one another. Now, they both came through the first group, and because of their seedings, they played twice in Phase 2. Now, Danny won both the
100.
meetings between the pair. 4-1 the first, 4-2 the second. And if you remember rightly, those meetings came within like an hour of one another because they had to play twice in the same session because they were groups of 4 and 12 matches in the session. It meant that everyone had to play each other twice. And there was also certain occasions where players were literally rolling on and rolling off.
$60.
And I just wonder for Danny as well. Now, this season hasn't quite gone to plan as of yet. I wonder, actually, A, having Wesley in the practice room, and B, having Wesley as his first game, could well be a bit of a perfect storm for him.
135. Wesley
could
require
well be.
137.
It must be difficult playing your
59.
sibling in
Danny
a local
require
league or whatever in a
121.
singles final, but to come and play them on TV is a different game altogether. Or they could be a kind of pair that they just don't bat
89.
an eyelid. This is a
Wesley
normal thing,
requires
competing
78.
against each other, whatever they do.
72. Danny
One
requires
thing
32.
that we will definitely see in this game is a fair bit of pace. Both getting on with it.
Game shot on the first
Van
leg.
Trijp, Danny Van Trijp, that is, finds an opening break to lead
Second
the game
leg, Danny to
1-0.
throw first. Game on.
There's a breaker throw. Wesley would have been a little upset because he had a couple of darts
60.
there, didn't he? After a super dart at the treble 18 to give him a couple of
48.
darts to hold.
$135.
Interesting. They're both wearing, in terms of their shirt colour, the colours of their respective
99.
football teams. Now, they are twins. However, they support different football clubs. Danny's a big fan of Feyenoord, whilst Wesley supports
96.
NAC Breda. And Wesley
85.
accuses Danny of being a bit of a glory hunter because of the fact that he supports Feyenoord.
140.
Sounds like a healthy rivalry to me.
59. Danny requires 70. $50.
You know, we said how it could be a perfect storm for Danny playing Wesley. Well, so far,
Danny requires 20.
this is by far the best we've seen from
Game
him
shot on
in
the
months.
second leg. Danny Van
Because
Trijp.
the numbers from the Challenge Tour at the weekend didn't back up. Only played a couple of
Third
matches
leg, Wesley to
and it didn't
throw
quite go to
first.
plan.
Game
Now,
on.
the last recent form that we kind of got of him anywhere other than that is the World Masters, which he played in
85.
back in January, where he got out of his group, beat the Gibraltarian youngster Nicolas Bardo 3-0.
140.
Then had a really good win against Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Played well in that game. Averaged 97.5, won by 3 sets to 2.
134.
And then took Dimitri van den Berg all the way to a final set in the first knockout round of that competition before losing 3-2, averaging just a shade under 85 in that contest.
86. $85.
I mean, Danny here, if he takes this 136 out,
60. Danny
he'll be
require
3-0 up in the space of
136.
4.5 minutes. Double eight. Oh,
Game shot on the
superb.
third leg. Danny Van Trijp.
Absolutely superb. The first ton
Fourth
top
leg,
of the
Danny
week
to
goes the way of
throw first.
DVT.
Game on.
And in 4.5 minutes, he's 3-0 to the goods.
And throwing some pretty tidy stuff as well.
100.
Running 100 average for the 3 legs as well.
59.
This is a bit of a welcome to the Super Series, bruv.
95.
Well, Danny Van Trijp was on the receiving end of the fastest game here, where he lost to Shane McGurk in 5
60.
minutes and 31 seconds in Series 11's Champions Week. McGurk averaging 112.5 in the process of that one.
96. 60.
And he's 6 darts away here from 210, from getting up and running with a 4-0 win. This is
174.
much more like it from Danny.
Yeah, it really is.
84. Danny require 36.
He didn't have to go for that double 9 if he didn't want to, because Wesley's all the way back on 238. We do know players that would have split in that particular scenario.
83. Danny
Yeah, they would have done.
18.
And doesn't have that ready opportunity to do so now. But
Game
doesn't
shot and
need
a
to
match.
do so.
Danny Van Trijp.
Van Trijp twins ends up in a 4-0 victory for Danny over brother Wesley. Here are the stats. 96 are really healthy for Danny. 4 from 10. We head into a short break. And when we return, Ben Robb will be back on stage taking on Willie Borland.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Danny Van Trijp in 6 minutes and 3 seconds got the better of Wesley Van Trijp by 4 legs to nil, averaging just a shade under 97, 4 from 10 in terms of his doubles, and he took out a 1-3-6 finish en route. So Danny getting the better of his twin Wesley. Game 4 sees 2 losers from round 1 go head to head as Ben Robb and Willie Borland duke it out. Ben lost out 4-3 to Steve West, whilst Willie was beaten by Ray Mulvy by 4 legs to 2. So both players looking to get their weeks up and running.
57.
To be perfectly honest, not really too much to differentiate their opening performances either.
59.
No, definitely not.
$60. 100. 134.
Yeah, good pick up on the 19s region there for
60.
Ben Robb. Should have known he'd gone down south there and be successful, wouldn't we?
83. 100. Ben,
Well, Ben's got 6 if and 167. Doesn't have to go for it if he doesn't want to. He might stay there because the lie's so nice.
97.
Decent enough pick off. Leaves himself on 70. Mainly be the one dart, admittedly.
60.
A double top.
70.
But it's a leg he's had control of right from the very get-go. Been a real solid hold of his throw. Can he get the job done on double 8?
Game shot on the
Yeah,
first leg.
he can. Fantastically done there from Ben Robb.
Second leg, Willie to throw first. Game on.
Opening 18 dart leg and settle him in nicely.
Just felt
60.
crisp and clean, didn't it?
Yeah, it did, yeah. Didn't feel like an 18 darter, more like a 15, but
100.
Sometimes you've got to play to the conditions in front of you, and that's what he did perfectly. Now, yet to be broken today because he won all 3 legs on throw.
60.
In his opener against Steve West, holding quite comfortably in leg 1 of this one.
that's what you got to do early doors. Stamp your
45.
authority on the group if you can.
140.
Incidentally, we're yet to see a 180 today, Scott. 3 games in, yet to see
60.
a maxi. I'm going to make a prediction. It happens here. It happens here. No, it doesn't.
97.
Tempting fate again, Henry.
Remember we've had a session before where we went about 5, 6
40.
games without a max?
Willie require 144.
However, Borland not going to find the 144, which is probably the most infamous shot he's taken out in his career.
58.
Yeah, Rob's got a bit of a block. Oh, that was a good dart round the side to leave
86.
himself 156. It's forced Borland having to go for the ball. And
Willie
the ball he hits. Funny little sequence there. Good dart from Robb to hit the time to lead the 156, and then that forced Borland in to the ball route for the 86, and he didn't bat an eyelid. Straight in it went.
So all square, all level.
134.
Ben Robb again starting well on throw.
58.
Is this the moment where we get our first max?
140.
Still searching.
121.
Is it possible, Scott, to go a whole session without 180?
Well, obviously, it quite clearly is, but I don't ever see it.
Sorry for clickbaiting.
60.
Must do better.
Yeah,
Must do
exactly.
better.
Yeah, you must.
Fall into the trap of everybody else, obviously.
134. Then you
You
require
do.
167.
The negatives get being able to clickbait just as well as the positives. Probably better, actually.
131.
You've been spending too much time in high and mighty
58.
spaces and places, Scott.
Then you require 36.
Anyway, 218 to Ben Robb for another holder throw.
Game shot
Still
on the
yet to
third
be
leg.
broken, and that
Ben Robb.
sequence now moves up to 5, 2-1.
Fourth leg, Willie to throw first.
14 darts
Game
as
on.
well, really good leg. And look, Ben Robb is tidy. That's just the essence of him as a player.
140.
His numbers stack up as good. Now, maybe, being ultra cynical, we've at times expected him to kick on and maybe do a little bit more because we know of the ability that he's
57.
got. But you always know when Ben Robb's in a field that he's going to be decent. He's going to do something
96.
okay, it's just whether it stacks up against what the other person does. Got to the quarterfinals of Lakeside last year. Put in some decent performances for being beaten by Jensen Walker in the last 8.
85.
But I get the sense he's the type of player that should be walking into this building and fancying the job, Scott.
58.
Finds himself trailing a little bit here to Borland.
43.
Borland on 207. After 9, he'll be looking to try and get that under the ton. Bit of a loose one there.
81.
Dropping short. Robb here needs a couple of treble visits, minimum requirement. Can't really leave a shot.
140. Willie, you require 126.
Well, single big number.
94.
He's himself on a double when he comes back, and that double of choice is going to be 32.
$60.
Robb was hoping there for
Willie,
a
you require
140 to pressure the
32.
shot. Didn't happen.
Game shot on
So
the fourth
Borland
leg.
straight out.
Willie Borland.
1 dart. He's 2 from 2 on
Fifth
the doubles
leg,
at the
Ben
minute.
to throw first.
Looking
Game
very
on.
sharp indeed when he gets there. When he doesn't get there, he looks like he's sort of trailing on the scoring.
100.
Well, as we said, there's a sequence of 5 consecutive holes to Ben Robb at the beginning of the day. Looking to keep that going here.
96.
And look, we like patterns and trends, don't we? And when something begins to emerge, we like to follow it as much as we possibly can.
60. $85. $121. $80.
Well, didn't really want that spitting back out the board again. And it's given Robb the luxury of 6 here. However, he's made a bit of a meal of this big
68.
kickoff with the last dart just to leave himself on any kind of finish.
100. Ben, you require 152.
Needs a treble.
60.
Doesn't get one.
Willie require 140.
Willie? Will he?
130.
No is the answer, just inside on the double
then you
10.
require 92.
Hang on to his throw again.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
6 times
Robb.
Ben Robb has thrown first in a leg, and 6 times Ben Robb has held.
6th leg, Willie.
And that, the
throw
cleanest
first.
combo of the
Game
lot,
on.
a 92 to go. 3-2 to the good. There in evidence, the 3 holds that
97.
Ben Robb has had so far in this game.
Yeah, and those holds, they really give you a lift. You look like you were going to be broken, and all the chances were you're going to be
59.
broken. You save yourself for one of those. It does give you a lift as a player.
And you're telling your opponent as well that you're going to be difficult to
96.
beat, because the more you hold, the more difficult it becomes to be beaten. And really, Borland in this game needs a break at some point if he's going to go on and win it.
45.
And that was an impressive hold as well, because Borland had the dart at double 10, didn't he, for the 140, clipped the
58.
inside, and Ben didn't let him back to the board.
Yeah, it was really good stuff from Ben Robb. Real gutsy.
100. $100.
And it might well be another game that involves the Kiwi that goes all the way to a last leg decider, because Borland's left himself on 150.
100.
And he's going to get 6 on that
Willie require
total
150.
to take us to leg 7. And we will see Ben Robb's resolve on throw tested
58.
if that was to be the case.
$100. Willie require
Certain amount
92.
of pressure asserted here on this ball in 92.
52. Ben, you require 97.
So 97 to win the match without needing to go all the way to a last leg decider. He's not going to get a dart on this occasion. Borland back 3 in hand at
57.
tops to make
Willie
it 3
require
apiece.
40. $35.
And Ben Robb's going to get 3 more.
Ben, you require
Willie
40.
Borland 2 from 6 on the doubles. Ben Robb in this department has been
And
laser-like.
a match. Ben
4 from
Robb.
6 in the end in terms of his doubling. And that's the first win on the board for Ben Robb. Going through the gears quite nicely, the Kiwi. Average in the end of just over 83.5. Efficient, I think, would be the main way to describe that performance from Big Rig. Coming up next, Danny Van Trijp takes on Steve West. These two have had a few battles, and they're going to have another one in a few moments' time.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101! Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in the match.
Game! Shot! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion! Jeff Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Ben Robb got the better of Willie Borland by 4 legs to 2. Game 5 sees Danny Van Trijp take on Steve West. Both players winning in the opening round's worth of matches. Steve getting the better of Ben Robb by 4 legs to 3. Danny getting the better of his twin brother Wesley by 4 legs to 0. Won that game in 6 minutes and 3 seconds, averaging 96.97, 4 from 10 in terms of the doubles, and a 1.36 checkout.
First leg, Danny,
Steve,
to throw first.
Average just under 90, 4 from 9 in terms of his finishing, 77 high checkout. Is this the elusive first maximum?
140.
We're still searching for our first 180 of week 11, and we're into leg 1 of game number 5.
140.
However, Scott Pope kicking off with a 2 treble turn.
60.
Yeah, very much so. And I believe in this game, both these players are like this rhythm. Westy likes a bit of rhythm and a bit of pace to get himself
97.
going. Well, he's certainly going to be able to do that here with Danny Van Trijp.
Now, he's going to have to do some running repairs there. That's
55.
Clinging on that flight.
Yeah, probably was hanging out from the throw before, because it's not like something that could have come out in the air. So it's one of those that must have dislodged itself, and he was probably very lucky that it stayed in
100.
on its approach to the board. Westy then very much got the Van Trijp throw under pressure.
59. Danny require 146.
Well, Danny, look at a 146, not to be, and so Steve needing just the 1 treble
46.
to guarantee himself
Stevie
the dart
require
at the bullseye here.
124.
Well, that treble's treble 18, gets it, bull.
99.
Would have been for the break he
Danny
needed
require
to win the
100.
match in the first leg of it. However, still work for Van Trijp to do. Went tops, but there perhaps was an argument with the live dart 1 that the treble would have been a
Stevie
decent enough
require
play.
25.
Yeah, I agree with that. Westy then to tidy this up.
9.
Goes
Danny
outside,
require
so
40.
chance to break goes begging. Van Trijp comes back for double top. Now 10s. Oh, that's a bit wayward. Double 7.
26.
And it just got a bit messy
Stevie
there for
require
Danny.
16.
So 2 8s, now 2 4s.
Game shot on the
2
first
4s
leg.
is found, and Steve West finds opening leg break. Needed it at some point if it's going to win the contest, so why not get it right from the get-go? And Trijp missing 3 opportunities to preserve his throw in the opening leg of that one.
100.
he was saying that he could do with a couple of days off, Steve, by winning the group, because he's going off to
100.
play in one of the biggest tournaments in the calendar on Sunday, the Torremolinos Open. You win that, you can do anything in this sport.
36. $45. $26.
I've never been to the Torremolinos Open.
140.
In fairness, I wouldn't mind the weather out in Torremolinos right now.
Yeah, now you're talking. I could go for
59.
the weather. That'd be lovely. What do you think Las Vegas is going to be for the World Masters, for the WDF World Masters? About 41 degrees out there, they reckon, in July.
60.
Imagine melting a pair of sliders to your feet.
Well, there's something to be made about that, and we'll make that point in the next leg, actually, because Danny is leaving
85.
himself on
Danny required
156 to break
156.
back and level up at one apiece. Not to be. Well, you think about that World Masters in Vegas, Scott. We've seen it before in tournaments in that part of the world at that time of year. There's going to have to be air conditioning, and players are going to have to readjust to that reality.
171.
And there is a
Danny
big
required
reality that
74.
it could affect the flow of some players' darts, depending on the heights of ceilings and so on and so forth. It could be a little bit random for some players and not their thing.
54.
Well, Tots goes
Stevie
underneath
required
there.
24.
West will come back for double 12. Now across for double 6. Gets the
Game
double
shot
6,
on the
leads
second
2-0.
leg.
Well,
Steve West.
we saw when the Dubai World Series tournament was played outdoors on the tennis
Third leg,
courts.
Danny
Now,
to throw
Gary
first.
Anderson, and I
Game
think
on.
Michael did as well towards the end of that tournament, they used to throw a heavier dart to compensate for the fact that there's going to be a bit of a draft on stage.
96.
So what you're saying is that everybody could be using a Ryan Selweight type dart and going real heavy metal.
Well, it's just something that they're going to have to be wary of if they're
96.
going to be making that trip out to Las Vegas.
When you speak to Dave Fatum and people like that, some of the Americans that come over here,
85.
and you say, "What do you play?" "Oh yeah, we play in air conditioning." It's second nature to them. They don't bat an eyelid to it. With us, if you hear a fan going or a little bit of draft or
140.
something, it's like pandemonium here. You know, you can't accept it in your head, and it shouldn't be, and everything else. And there's no
26.
making any allowances for anything. So yeah, it could be a difficult one for some of those who are not used to playing in it. That's for sure.
I'd love to know how Ram Guevara gets on with his 9-gram darts with all the air
95.
conditioning out there.
I'm going to suggest badly, because yeah, you waft a piece
58.
of paper at the side
Steve,
of
you
the ball and
require
that'll blow a
170.
9-gram dart sideways.
Well, Steve, I get the sense would have gone for the ball if he got the couple of trebles there.
100.
But in very tidy nick. 70 left after 12. Now, Danny's had a bit of a drop-off from game 1 to game 2.
60.
Average
Steve,
97
you
and
require 70.
change in his opener. Well, he's the best part of 25 points below that here. Well, that double 12 has left him double 14. Not intentional. However,
56.
I was going to say it's not the worst double for Steve because it's straight down the pipe, so to speak. But the problem is, if you go inside, you
45.
leave yourself double 7.
Steve,
And
you
this
require
does become
14.
problematic.
Game shot on the third leg. Steve West.
So Westy races into a 3-0
Fourth
lead.
leg,
And
Steve to throw first. Game on.
for all the brilliance of Danny Van Trijp in his first game against his brother Wesley, he now staring a 4-0 defeat
60.
straight in the face.
And Steve's not playing anywhere near his best. Still averaging 78 and change. Has missed 7 darts and a double. But it's just been good enough
60.
so far to get the job done. And he has the darts here because of the fact he's got the double breaker throw. And it's this.
140.
We've got a 180 drought.
Yeah, you're going to have to be a little bit more patient.
100.
I might go downstairs and nab one of those 180 placards just to celebrate
96.
the first max of the morning. But we may have to wait till game 6 for it to happen because West here 6 on 201 and there's no way he's going to be trying to hit a 180 here.
139. 57. Steve, you require 62.
And Trijp still chasing around the board to try and find a treble. West has dominated this match, and that double top
and a match. Steve
shows
West.
the domination. 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Steve West has a 4-0 win over Danny Van Trijp. Nice solid 83.50 on the averages, 36% on his doubles. He'll be happy with that. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's Ray Mulvy taking on Wesley Van Trijp.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Steve West made it 2 wins out of 2 of a 4-0 win over Danny Van Trijp. His twin brother Wesley's in action now as he takes on Raymond Mulvy. Game 6 of our session here. And it could be an absolute screamer, potentially.
First leg, Raymond to
Yeah, very much so.
Game on.
I'm wondering how, when you have brothers in a group like this, how each other's results affect you while you're in the back room. Because you're obviously paying attention on what your brother's doing and what have you. It must be a little bit different having a brother in the room. Obviously, they've got the game out of the way today where they played one another. I'm just very interested to know whether they take a lot of another. Well, there's our first 180 of the day.
About time.
Yeah, it's taken time, but it's not like they've been hanging about here today. They've been getting on with the job, but yes, that's taken us to game 6 and
100.
Well, you mentioned the dynamic, and I wonder what the dynamic of the group's going to be like. And this is where I think, actually, Steve West may be a big beneficiary because he knows what it's like to have a sibling in and around the practice. Obviously, him and Tony both being great players. So he'll know exactly what it's like to have this
99.
situation where you've got Danny and Wesley in the practice room. And I just wonder for him whether that foresight could actually be beneficial. Okay, now we're flying with the maxis.
Raymond to require 82.
Why are you looking at 82 here? And he's going to have a look at double top.
62.
Just low. Wesley's
Wesley
going to need something
151.
seismic here if he's going to hang on in leg 1. He's not going to.
46. Raymond to require 20. Game shot on the first leg.
incoming
Raymond
for
Mulvy.
Mulvy, and we shouldn't expect it any different.
Second leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on.
In his previous game, he was 4 from 12. He was 1 every 3 darts. Hitting a double and completing it.
140.
He really is a tidy player. His throw, to me, looks like there isn't a great deal
60.
that goes wrong. Quite a conventional hold of the dart as well. It's
60.
It's a throw. Foot 45-degree angle to the oche. Leaning forward nicely. It's just a very stable base to be throwing from.
134.
He's extremely consistent.
140.
Well, Wesley's left himself on a finish after 9 to try and respond.
96.
And level the game
Wesley
up to
require
1 apiece.
161. 99.
A really good start to this leg from Wesley Van Trijp. 62 after 12.
81. Wesley requires 62.
Ray has not done a lot wrong against him here.
Game shot in the second leg.
Rapid
Wesley Van Trijp.
stuff from Wesley Van Trijp.
Third leg, Raymond to throw first. Game on.
Director down in the production suite there really had to have his wits about him to get those 2 shots.
60.
I must be easy to spot on with the pace that I go, you know, for the team down in the dungeon.
60.
Well, I've actually been told that there's an unofficial rule, Scott. If a spotter gets something wrong when you're playing, they get
70.
sacked because they get all the time in the world to get it right.
I got to be honest with you. Half the time, I don't know where I'm going when I'm throwing.
So
So that's probably the delay in what's going on.
Well,
waiting for the cogs to grind between
45.
the ears to let me know where I'm going to go.
121.
third 180 of the game, third 180 of the day, and it's given Mulvy an opportunity to have a air of comfortability
55.
about this leg on throw, leaving himself a 1-2-1 after 9. Usually the benchmark for players. Although
81.
you
Raymond
only
to
get one
require
dart
66.
at the back of this term, but it's not going to matter too much because Wesley's not really been able to back up what was a positive previous leg.
$34. $125. Raymond to require 32.
Double 16 for Mulvy to move 2-1 to the good.
Game shot on the third leg.
And it goes.
Raymond Mulvy.
And Mulvy moving
Fourth
halfway
leg, Wesley
towards
to
victory.
throw first. Game on. $100. $46. $140.
Contrasting styles from both players, but equally finding success.
59.
Well, as you know all too well, Scott, it's not a one-size-fits-all approach.
140.
No, Wesley very much a kind of first start follower.
99.
Very thin.
Wesley require 121.
Type of dart. Ray Mulvy on a
96.
bigger dart and quick as a flash. Wesley misses the ball to take out the 1-2-1 and level up.
41. Wesley required 25.
There's all the time in the world here on the 25, but he doesn't usually take all the time in the world. Thought it was in there. Going for the top side.
No score.
Caught the flight. A bit of a ricochet.
John's brother.
Yeah, that's not John's brother. The Irish dart player.
140. Wesley required 25.
Well, just like Flick,
Game
Wesley
shot on the
Van
fourth
Trijp's
leg.
looking to find a bit of
Wesley Van
flair. And he levels up at 2-2.
Fifth
Both
leg,
these guys look
Raymond
very
to throw
comfortable on their own
first. Game
throw.
on.
But Wesley's got to find a way if he's going to win this match to break Mulvy.
26.
Could this be the opening and the opportunity right here in front of him?
Well, Ray Mulvy's hoping
45.
what happened in his favour against Willie Borland doesn't backfire against him here, where Ray was able to pull off a couple right
59.
at the very end. He was levelled at 2-2, found a break, and then was able to hold firm to seal a 4-2 win in his opening game for Wesley. He came into this one legless, having lost 4-0 to Danny Van Trijp, his twin brother.
100.
I get the sense that he may not hear the end of the fact he got brushed by his
85.
brother on TV.
It would be something that I would be mentioning to my brother if I'd done that. I'm pretty sure of that.
139. $45.
Six from here to lead 3-2.
99.
Yeah, made some really good inroads into that. Van Trijp needs a double treble. But
45.
that hasn't happened.
Raymond requires 78. Scored.
We'll look at the 16s with Wesley not on a finish.
Game shot on the
Cleanly
fifth leg.
converted after an
Raymond
error with
Mulvy.
dart 1. Mulvy 3-2 up, a leg away from victory.
Sixth leg, Wesley to throw
It's all
first.
rhythm from
Game
Mulvy,
on.
isn't it? It's all rhythm. But I think you could
55.
time between dart releases to the next one and they would be nearly spot on, identical.
135.
Within the millisecond, I would have thought.
Well, when you look at that snap, it's fair to say that rhythm is a
100.
darter.
That's because it's a form of passion.
You can feel it everywhere.
97.
Oh, wow, that's pierced right through the flight there. That's going to have to be sorted out. Of that, there's no doubt. That has pierced right
59.
through the heart of the flight of Dart 2. And unsurprisingly, Wesley's having to go through some running repairs here.
Both see the funny side at the table.
Might be the only thing that could possibly slow Wesley down, to be fair.
The time it takes him to change a flight, he's usually played a leg.
$100.
However, only a ton means that Ray's got 6 here to break the throw and win 4-2. Be back-to-back 4-2 wins for Ray Mulvy.
138.
And he should, providing he stays
60.
straight, get a match
Raymond
start
requires
here
72.
to get that second win. He's going to get a bonus of 2. Only
Game
needs the
shot.
1 though,
Man of match,
and that's a
Ray
14
Mulvy.
darter to wrap it up for Ray Mulvy. He beats Wesley van Trijp by 4 legs to 2, and that completes round 2 of the day. Third cycle of matches sees Ben Robb take on Danny van Trijp. Well, this is what we've seen so far today. 2 rounds of matches, and they've gone by in the blink of an eye. So far, so good. If you're Steve West and Ray Mulvy, they've won both of their opening 2 fixtures so far on this Monday morning. And for everybody else, it's been a bit of an up and down job. Ben Robb's played some decent stuff, but that man really has been the star of the show. Ray Mulvy alongside Steve West leading the way as far as this Group A is concerned. So, clarification of what we've seen so far on this Monday morning. Before the break, Ray Mulvy got the better of Wesley Van Trijp by 4 legs to 2. And so, Steve West and Ray Mulvy at the top on 4. Ben Robb and Danny Van Trijp both on 2 points. Willie Borland and Wesley Van Trijp without a point to their name. So that is how things look. And confirmation of it there. So that's how things are going into the 3rd round of fixtures on this Monday morning. And we're going to see Ben Robb and Danny Van Trijp go head-to-head here. Now, Ben lost out 4-3 to Steve Wesley's opener. 1-4-2 against Willie Borland in his second game. And so far today has yet to drop a leg on throw. He has played 6 legs with the darts. Has won all 6. And he's looking for back-to-back wins to very much put himself back into the mix as far as this Group A is concerned. For Danny, it's fair to say we don't quite know what's going to happen from one game to the next, because we saw a really good performance first up against his twin brother Wesley. He averaged just under 97 in that one. But then we'll find himself averaged 25 points less in a 4-0 defeat to Steve West in game 2. Both players have lost to Steve so far this morning.
First leg, Ben to throw first.
In fact, the way the table looks so far, you got the 2 players here on 2 points going head-to-head in game 7, followed by a meeting of the 2 players yet to pick up a win in Willie and Wesley. 93. And then game 9 sees the 2 players with a perfect record for the day go head-to-head as Mulvy and West duke it out.
60.
Don't know about you, Scott. I've seen enough in Ben so far this morning to say that I think he's going to have a good time of it in this Group A. Yeah, there's going to be points where he's going to have to up it a little bit, but it feels like the game is very much there as Daddy piles in his first max of the day.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think this is going to be nip and tuck, this game, this group. We've got so many doing a much of a muchness average-wise.
100.
It's going to be who can stay on their mettle, I think, because they're going to be pushed. I don't think there's going to be a game where you're going to be let off.
100.
In the past, we see people sort of dominate a group and then they maybe have a sort of an off game, but still get away with it because 45. Of the situation. I don't see that happening in this group, because they are all blue in that average. They're all very solid players and doing the solid things, and they're not the sort 36. Of players
Danny require 116
who are overreactive to a loss.
60. Ben, you require 40.
So tops are Robb.
Game shot on the first leg. Ben Robb.
See it go 1-0 to the Goods. Having a very good season back home is Ben.
Game on.
Has dominated the DPNZ circuit in 2026, where he's picked up a couple 55. Of tour titles, 1 per weekend so far. One event 2, where he got the better of Johnny Tartar by 7 legs to 2, averaging 86.28 in the final. And he won the second event of the previous bunch, which was a fortnight or so ago, when he got the better of Mark Cleaver by 7 legs to 5 in the finale. 85. The next set of events is in Sun City, Nelson, on the 25th and the 26th of April. Then they go to the Hoyk Club in Auckland on the 24th and 25th of May.
100.
Christchurch in August, and then they finish up in Auckland in September. Places are on offer for the
100.
Second edition of the ANZ Premier League as well. He's also had success on the WDF circuit. in 2026. Early on this month, he won the West City
60.
Open, where he got the better of Hopai Puha by 6 legs to 2 in the final. An honourable mention as well
45.
for Nicole Renault, who won the women's tournament, beating Desi Mercer. Seen her at Lakeside a few times by 5 legs to 1 in the final of that.
58.
Yeah, no. Both Desi and Nicole Renault quite well. Obviously, having travelled to World Cups and
100.
been in teams against
Ben,
them
you
together.
require
Two
158.
absolutely lovely people. And Nicole Renault was over here on a regular basis. Hang on a minute here. Ben Robb, yes. Thank you very much. 158. Super finish.
To throw first. Game on.
Doesn't know where the camera is yet. Hasn't been here enough, does he? To give it a wink or a little wave.
He's a Kiwi. He's a laid-back guy.
140.
And by the way, once you get to spend 5 minutes in the company of Ben, he is just one of the coolest people on the planet.
100.
Like, he's the type of guy that outside of here you'd love to go to a bar with and have a couple of jars. He's just a lovely bloke.
To be fair, most of them are, mate.
100.
Honestly, most of them are. It's just, they are so laid back.
60.
I mean, when you live in that part of the world, I mean, you would be, wouldn't you? Beautiful weather, beautiful scenery.
Yeah, Hopai's wife, I remember out at the World Cup, was teaching Laura how to do these. I don't know what they have. They're like weapons out there in. They're like.
45.
Yeah, hard
Then you require
ball things on
121.
strings, and they whip them around all over the place, and they use them as weapons, or they originated as hunting weapons, and yeah, Hopai's wife was teaching Laura how
53.
to do these in the bar. Funny enough, after play, it was they're just great people. We used to go and
85.
have a
Then
few
you
beers and a
require
few
68.
chats about how the darts was different in each country. Laura and I being very interested in all that. So yeah.
Game shot on the
And here he
third
goes
leg.
again. Another
Ben
little
Robb.
2-dart out here from Ben Robb.
Full flag
He's
Danny
3-0 to the good.
first. Game on.
16, 15, 14. He's getting better, Henry.
Slowly but surely.
100.
Am I throwing to that then after the game? So before, after the break. Oh, I thought you meant before the
81.
If it's after the break, I won't. But if it's before, then I'll throw to it.
100.
Going through the gears.
100.
I tell you what, he's fine insane here, averaging just a shade under 104. And Danny Van Trijp has got no
43.
riposte. To be honest, not many people would. That treble's becoming a magnet. Back-to-back 180s. The average is 108. And he's on for a potential 11 darter to wrap it up 4-0. How about this from Ben Robb?
125. Ben, you
What a
require
performance
60.
this is. We know he's got this in the locker.
Game shot.
Well,
Man of the
that
match, Ben
was
Robb.
absolutely superb. A demolition job done there from the Kiwi. An average in the end of 107.36. An average of 14 darts per leg to get the better of Danny Van Trijp. In a demolition, 4-0. What a performance from the Kiwi.
Game
Boom,
shot.
boom.
And the match, Sureso Savapu.
Back to that trusted double 10.
Game shot.
He was the
And the
bookie's
match,
favourite
Trijp
going into
Barstow.
tonight. He'll use that as a guide. He'll just nestle on top of it. He'll look at double 18. He will smash
on the
double
fourth
18
leg.
in.
Game shot.
And he makes
the
no
match,
mistake
Richie Houser.
whatsoever. Richie Housen.
We'll go down to the 19s. Back to the bull. And back to a 1-0
Game
lead. That
shot
is
in the first leg,
absolutely
Neil
superb finishing. Under the circumstances, that is some finish.
Top for the match is double top for the semi-finals. He only
shot.
needed
And the
one
match.
dart.
Right, treble 8. It should be the 20s. It is. It is. That's
Game
what he
shot on the
can
fourth
do.
leg, Brian
That's the
Raman.
brilliance. Brian Raman had an opportunity and takes it. It's treble 16 for double 18. And 2
shot.
wins
And the
out the
match,
2 for
Jamie
Jamie
Atkins.
Atkins.
Awkward. Moves across. Gets there in the
And the
end.
match,
And
Chaz
Chaz
Barstow.
Barstow's in yet another final. A year on.
That's absolutely
Shot on the
beautiful.
first leg. Game
Twice
shot.
a
And the
runner-up.
match,
Richie Housen.
Of what's been a brilliant final. And it's
Game
champion
shot.
Chaz
And your
Barstow.
Modus Super Series
The
13
brilliance
weeks
of
winner,
Barstow. He has
Chaz
been head and shoulders the best player this week.
Chaz Barstow! Well, for Chaz Barstow, he keeps the flame a flicker in terms of qualifying through to Champions Week. He's the 10th player to qualify through come April the 18th. Jack Drayton winning week 9, Nathan Potter week 8. It's beginning to come up to the boil, that's fair to say. The winner this week will have a couple of week layoff before playing Champions Week in a fortnight's time. So let's get to the halfway point of the day. Before the break, we saw the performance of the week. And it's going to take some beating. An average of 107.38 for Ben Robb in a 4-0 dismantling of Danny Van Trijp. 4 from 5 on the doubles. 158 checkout for the Kiwi. An immaculate display. An immaculate performance for Ben Robb. And it's going to take some topping and some stopping if that's to be surpassed this week. However, Willie Borland's averaging 180.
Yeah, it really is. I'll just lower my voice so that it
45.
evens out to your squeakiness, so we get the decibels right.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh.
120.
And that was in, bar the ricochet out.
135.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this on fast forward or
82.
something?
Honestly, blink and you miss it.
60.
Genuinely,
Willie
they could play
require
7 legs in about
119.
10 minutes. This is some start. Oh, I tell you what, that
87.
last one was a bit precarious, though.
I think Willie gave that away by the look on his face as he
100.
nearly
Willie
busted
require
it
32.
by hitting a treble. Double 16
Game
incoming.
shot on the first leg. Willie Borland.
Willie Borland takes it out. We are one leg
Second
in,
leg, Wesley
1
to
minute and
throw
2
first.
seconds.
Game on. $99.
Yeah, these two won't be here for very long.
99.
You feel that it's going to take them? They're going to take longer to do the practice starts than they are to play the game.
45.
Just everything's pacey. The approach, the throw, the
81.
retrieval of the darts. Some may say that this is the Scott Mitchell antidote.
Remember I named that
97.
cow after you that had one black eye? He's going to resemble you in a minute.
41.
Keep that up.
100. $60. Willie require
Right,
124.
1-2-4 here for Willie.
$74. Wesley require 121. 97. Willie require 50.
Double 16. Well, something just offset. I think it might have been the fly. We just caught him on the fly, caught him on the hop.
34.
Just offset him a
Wesley
bit.
require
And
24.
as a result, Wesley's back here. 3 and a double 12 to level the game up at 1 apiece. Double 6.
12. Willie requires 16. Game shot on the second leg.
Nicely done by Borland. Yeah, we nearly had another John O'Shea moment there with that bounce out, came back
Third leg,
that
Willie
far.
to throw first. Game on.
It could have gone into Wesley Van Trijp's foot. If you recall, John
96.
dropped a dart through his shoe a couple of weeks back.
99. $140.
I see Willie Borland is the latest start player to try and adopt the return of the mullet.
92.
Oh, it's very fashionable at the moment in the farming industry. All the young lads driving around their tractors,
26.
hop out the tractors with one of those, sporting one of those. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting one myself.
100.
Just sort of trend in with it all. Yeah, thoughts over. I probably won't.
40.
I can't try such things like that. I just about get away with a short back and sides.
Yeah, you don't want
78.
to be removing too much, Henry.
Not got much left to remove.
I think it grows back on the sides all right. You could get away with that bit.
95. Wesley require 132.
1-3-2 for Wesley to get a foothold, not to be. And so Borland just one big treble here to give himself
39.
a dart and a double that go
Willie
3-0
require
up.
104.
And 3-0 up in about 4.5 minutes flat. It's not him.
56.
But
Wesley
Van
require
Trijp's not really
93.
cleaned it up, has he, for the 1-3-2? It's all been a bit of a mess. And so
27.
Borland
Willie require
looking at 48. And that's an inviting marker.
32.
But then dart 2 being
Wesley
close
requires
made it
66.
rather awkward. And he's presented Wesley with opportunities here, which he probably shouldn't have.
Game shot on the third
But an
leg.
opportunity that
Wesley
time
Van
he's
Trijp.
going to take. Breaks back 2-1.
Fourth leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on. $11.
And I suppose that's part of the problem sometimes when you are a pacey player, a little bit of erraticness coming into play.
81. $26.
And I can imagine, Scott, when you go at such a pace, you end up falling over yourself.
180.
Sometimes I have to chase a cow, and that does happen quite often.
58.
I fell over in the mud and all sorts, but not on a dartboard. I'm in no rush at a dartboard.
Usually the only thing you're chasing is your
40.
shadow on the dartboard.
Well, to be honest, there is no shadow because I don't move fast enough for there to be a shadow.
60.
I don't know whether you've heard, but if we finish early, just to ensure we finish on time, you're going to be playing a leg of 5:01.
Nobody wants to do overtime.
30. Will he require 20?
2 10s for 3-1 at the break.
$12. $55. Will he
So
require
this
8?
to move one away. And
Aim
one
shot
away
on
he
the
is.
fourth leg.
And with the darts
Willie
in hand
Borland.
in the next, Borland leads 3-1.
Fifth leg, Willie to throw first. Game on.
That first dart is really beginning to respond, isn't it?
108.
It is, and I think what I've noticed is he's throwing it, when he throws a little bit quicker, he throws that first dart a little bit harder, so it goes more direct and easier to judge. His earlier darts this morning, he was sort of looping them up there rather than telling them where they were going. He was hoping them where they were going, and yeah, no, good stuff from him.
60.
And we speak so often about it, don't we, with FDM's first dart merchants.
85.
And I think Willie certainly subscribes to that mantra. Or maybe not subscribe to it, but he's someone that we probably look at
Willie
as a
require 136.
first dart merchant. But this for the match. Borland
45.
really has ran riot in this game, and Van Trijp, Wesley that is, has not had any kind of answer.
41.
So this, to wrap it up,
Willie require
rather
91.
comprehensively.
51.
Will leave himself on tops when he comes back. 140 is what Wesley needs to leave a finish.
100.
Unable to get it.
Willie require 40. Game shot and a match.
Borland makes no mistake at the tops, sealing a 4-1 win over Wesley Van Trijp. A first win of the week for Willie Borland.
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth. It's day one of week 11 of Series 13. And if you just joined us, well, if you blink, you miss it, the last couple of matches. Just before the break, we had Willie Borland.
First leg, Steve, to
Wesley
first.
Trijp,
Game on.
4-1 and 4-180s in that game for Willie Borland. It was pretty rapid stuff. Now he's joining us. Steve West is taking on Ray Mulvy. And Ray started today well.
51.
4-0 win over Willie Borland in his first match. And in his second match, 4-2 win over Wesley Trijp. Different kettle of fish playing Steve West, though, for Mulvy.
100.
West himself started really well with a 4-3 win over Robb. And then added a 4-0 win over Danny Trijp. So he's yet to be beaten. So something here has to give between the two unbeaten players.
60. Steve, you require 121.
Ray Mulvy playing Steve West in his manner.
$83.
Typically, Steve West start leaving himself on a double after 12. Double being double 19. And depending on what Ray does here, he could split if he so wants.
Steve, you require 38.
But the premise still applies. 2 8s.
22.
I do like that play, going for the double 19 and just go at it hard and make sure you miss it on the inside
60.
if you're going to miss it.
Steve, you require 16.
It leaves you an opportunity to do just that.
Steve West.
Hit the 3 and come back for the double 8. But
Second
give
leg,
yourself the
Raymond
opportunity to
Game on.
win the leg with one dart.
59.
So the winner of this one will have the chance to really establish themselves as top dog in the group. Now,
100.
Steve's already got the big rig out the way with. That is very easy for me to say. He's already beaten Robb. Ray's still to play, Ben, and that's in a couple of games' time, the meeting between them two.
I thought we were back on Barber's half hour there. I thought you said big wig.
140.
That's what I'll be ordering for Christmas, I think, when the haircuts run out.
That's right, you can always wear a hat in the
44.
winter. Nobody will know.
I'm a big fan of a flat cap, Scott. You know that.
Absolutely.
60.
Not sure I'd look cool wearing a baseball cap on television, but each to their own.
120.
Now, Mulvy's left himself on 138 after 12, but West knows of a decent score here. He can really take control of proceedings against Throw, and that 140 will do exactly that. And so Mulvy being forced into the big check. Being forced to take out another treble 19. And then double 12. Just on the inside.
61.
Well, that's always a danger if you go 25.
53. Raymond, you require 12.
He's been successful on this side of the board already today. And on this particular number,
no score.
But not this time round. And
Steve, you require 8.
Is he going to rue the miss?
Game shot on the
The
second
answer
leg.
is well and truly
Steve
yes.
Third leg,
Start
Steve
this average of 93.94, 216 darters to put himself 2-0 to the good. And that third dart, it's that plum.
100.
And if he disappointed there, not to have followed it up with at least another treble.
97.
Really finding his range and radar now is Wesley. And I get the sense Steve's one of those players that, irrespective of what's happening elsewhere, if he turns up here, he finds a different level. And there's certain places, isn't there? There's certain venues, certain tournaments where in some cases, the form guide goes out the window because you always know you're going to perform. And for Steve West, it just feels like the Super Series is exactly that.
Yeah, it sure is. And he
140. Steve, you require 121.
He feels so at home here, doesn't he? Very similar to Duff, I suppose. You know, Duff is one of those players that's very similar to Wesley, and that's why they're head-to-head in one another on wins and all sorts of things. And, yeah, got their own little rivalry going on.
That's just squeezed into the treble, so the ball for the 130, the break back.
105.
The ball
Steve,
might be what
88.
Steve's looking at come the end of this combo. Single 18 leaves it. The double 18 leaves double 16. Well, that would have been a bit flashy.
Raymond, you require 25. Game shot on the third leg. Raymond Mulvy.
Just going back to the way that Wesley went out there and going double-double.
Fourth leg, Raymond to throw first.
Shows how he's
Game
feeling
on.
today with his game. Played it down a little bit in his interview at the start of the day, saying he hadn't been playing much and he wasn't feeling particularly great. He wanted to play his way into the week. Well, so far, hasn't taken himself long to play into this week, has it? 2 wins out of 2. 2-1 up here. Looking pretty confident.
57.
Carry on playing like this. We're going to have to accuse West here of telling us a couple of porky pies in the pre-match interview. Because at times, it's been close to dreamlike for him. Plays like this, he's a certainty for the Torremolinos Open.
60.
He's got a better chance than me. I'm not even going. But yeah, I see where you're coming from.
60. $140. 100. Raymond, you require
144 for Mulvy to square this game up at 2-2. Not to be this time. And so Steve coming back, looking at 81 for the break.
60. Steve, you require 81.
2 12s. Double 6.
Game shot on the
straight down the pipe.
Steve West.
And that the break for Steve. Leading the
Fifth
game
leg, Steve
by
to
3 legs to 1.
first.
With the darts in hand
Game
now
on.
to get the job done.
$100.
I mean, you look at the score in Power Pack. 7 2 treble visits for Steve. They've all
60.
been 140s. He's just been finding something, visit in, visit out pretty much, hasn't he?
140.
Yeah, very much so. And I think it's fair to say in the last sort of year to 18 months, he's been playing some of the best darts in his career.
100.
Particularly pre-op he had, and he's taken a little time to get
41.
back into it, but he looks very much near back to his best here. Look at those 16, 16, 15. We talk about darts per leg and everything, but you and I talk a lot about the amount of visits. And he's limiting the visits. He's been so good at that as Wesley, lowering those visits. It's not lowering it dart by dart. It's visits he's lowered, and that's why he's playing so well.
To a certain extent, darts per leg's
41.
actually kind of irrelevant. Because a 12 darter and a 13 darter and a 15 darter mean exactly the same. You've just won the leg in 5 visits.
60. Raymond, you require 160.
To that extent, there's a discrepancy in terms of its relevance. But Mulvy here looking at 160, not to beat. Well, if he's going to win this game,
Steve, you require
in this leg
120.
right now, he's going to have to get it done at 18. You wait for the 3 tops.
100. Raymond, you
Strange
require
decision.
60.
Now all about Mulvy, and he's got to go across.
20.
And the fact that he had to stop caused him a
Steve,
problem.
you require
Now
20.
Westy after double 10. His third win of the day.
15.
He'll be disappointed with that last start. He looked like he had the perfect one
Raymond, you require 40.
as a guide. But Mulvy now back, double top.
Game shot on the
He
fifth
makes
leg.
no mistake.
Raymond Mulvy.
3-2 now to Ray Mulvy, and
Sig flag.
Ray now
Raymond
with
to
the
throw
darts.
first. Game on.
Well, Steve knows that he should have shut the door on this game. He's given Ray a glimmer of hope, and now back on throw. Holds here, we go all the way to a last leg decider.
97.
And he's just, he knows at the back of his mind, he's made life unnecessarily more difficult for himself.
140.
he comes back with another one of those trademark 140s that you were talking about just moments ago.
Well, 9 of them now in the game.
96.
And look, we talk about 180 stats, yes, I know, but if you could just efficiently pile in 2 treble score after 2 treble score,
85.
you're going to leave yourself on finishes after 9 and 12. You're going to be there or thereabouts after 3-4 visits to the board.
124.
This is officially the longest game of the day so far.
50. 140.
It looks like for only the second time today, we're going to be going all the way to a last leg decider.
100. Raymond, you require 44.
And remember, Steve had a number of darts to win this game 4-1. He opened the door for Mulvy.
Game shot on the
And
sixth
he
leg.
has said, thank you
Raymond
very
Mulvy.
much. 3-3, last leg decider.
7th and final leg. Steve to throw first. Game on. $140. 180.
First max of the game. And how well timed is that from Ray?
It really does add a bit of pressure to the
140.
West throw, but he comes back in with another trademark 140. We've had ton machines here. Now we've got the 140 machine here in the form of Steve West.
100.
1-2-1 after 9. He will take that in the last leg decider. The problem is Mulvy's been able to gather as much, if not more, pace.
105. Steve, you require
And this is going to have to go.
121.
Remember, Steve West had a number of opportunities to win this game 4-1. So able to get out the 1-2-1.
97.
Mulvy should get a dart to win the match from here.
Raymond, you require 82.
Depends. He's going to go straight for the bullseye. Looking at it. 72 left. Got to hit a treble to leave himself. That's the risk going that way for 82. With your opponent sat on 24. Really should have gone the 14s route.
42.
Single 14 would have left him 18 to
required
the bullseye.
24.
And Ray hasn't got himself a dart at anything here. Westy can punish.
12.
And he hasn't punished him. So Mulvy's got away with one there.
Raymond, you require 40.
Well, Steve West chuckles in the background. He knows what's going to happen next. Mulvy
shot
finds the
and a
tops
match. Raymond
to win
Mulvy.
4-3 with 3-1 behind. A game which Steve West must have thought he had won on a couple of occasions has gone the way of the Irishman, who moves on to 6 points and is now the only player with a 100% record in this group. He beat Steve 4-3. Next up, we're going to see Danny Van Trijp take on Willie Borland. So we're 9 games down here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and before the break we saw Ray Mulvy get the better of Steve West by 4 legs of 3. Now Steve was 3-1 up in the game, he had opportunities to win it 4-1, was unable to oblige Mulvy, getting over the line a 4-3 winner in that contest. We've also seen a win for Ben Robb. He's been mightily impressive today. His last game, an average of 107.36, 4 from 5 in terms of the doubling, and a 158 checkout as well. Willie Borland got his first win in the previous round's worth of matches. He got the better of Wesley Van Trijp by 4 legs to 1. So that's the tale of what we've seen over the course of the last couple of games or so. The lows and highs of Super Series darts. That's what we've seen. Van Trijp, Borland, Mulvy, Robb and Wesley Van Trijp West to come. Table, Mulvy on 6. Robb and West on 4, Borland on 2, Danny Van Trijp also on 2, Wesley without a win. So we're going to see Danny Van Trijp and Willie Borland go head to head in game 10 of the session. And the winner will move on to 4 points. They'll be 2 from 2 in terms of the day, and they'd have a shot at recovery going into their final matches. Danny takes on Ray Mulvy, who at that point may well be looking to complete the card.
Leg, Danny
Whereas Willie Borland will take on Steve West. Mulvy takes on Ben Robb in the next game. That's followed by Wesley Van Trijp, Steve West. Raymond Mulvy, Danny Van Trijp, Steve West against Willie Borland, and Ben Robb up against Wesley Van Trijp as Borland kicks this game off with a maxi.
He did have 4 in his previous game. Funny enough, against Wesley Van Trijp.
140.
You're starting to feel that Willie Borland's finding his rhythm here.
60.
You get the sense with Willie, he's one of those players that he's very much based on flow, isn't he? Once something goes right, he can run with it, but sometimes if things don't go to plan, it might take him a little while to kind of put things right. Another one of them, 88. Well, that would have been a sensational start to the contest.
It really would have been.
100. Willie requires 16. Game
He's not
on the
done a
first
lot
leg.
wrong here.
Willie Borland.
13 darter, opening leg and a breaker throw.
Second leg, Willie to throw first.
Borland.
Game on.
Showing his intent in this match.
125.
Yeah, finding his flow, finding his raids up for Danny. Time to lace up.
$100.
Finds a ton, but you get the sense Willie really is in control.
92.
Yeah, he absolutely is.
43.
Well, the players are looking for a place at Champions Week come the end of the week. It was actually quite interesting having a little glance over the Challenge Tour
100.
yesterday and the final event of the weekend, which felt like a who's who of who's going to be appearing at Champions Week, as Borland piles in at 180. 46 left after 12. Averaging here 114.72. We'll come on to that point in the next leg. Borland here is streaking clear. 2 8s, 2-0. And he's got those two legs in the space of just over 2.5 minutes. 2 minutes 41 for the first 2 legs. If he goes at that pace, he's going to be 5 minutes 22 seconds, which would be a 9-second shave of Danny Van Trijp's record time in a 4-0 loss to Shane McGurk.
99.
Doesn't want to be on the receiving end too many times.
$43.
As I was saying in the previous leg, the final Challenge Tour event of the weekend was pretty much a who's who of who's going to be playing at Champions Week 13. The semi-finalists being Radek Sagansky, Nathan Potter, Derek Coulson, all going to be at Champions Week, and Danny Goddard the other.
56.
Radek Sagansky got the better of Danny Goddard 5-0. Nathan Potter got the better of Derek Coulson 5-2. And that was a barn burner. That was 98.88 average for Potter, 97.89 average for Coulson. And in the final, Nathan Potter would pick up his first ever Challenge Tour title by getting the better of Radek Sagansky by 5 legs to 1. He averaged 101.13, hit 2 180s, 5 from 8 in terms of his doubling, and a 118 checkout. Sagansky picking up just the one leg, 83.5 average. But that one leg did come courtesy of a 104 checkout as Borland piles in a max to leave himself on a double. And he's going to get a look here at the matcher double, as we've called it now, the double 15, to go 3-0 to the good.
No score. Danny requires 76.
Well, that's a bit of a slip. Danny's going to get an opening for the first time in this game. Double top it is.
36.
Too high.
Willie, you require 30.
Yeah, it doesn't go. So Borland comes back to the double 15.
Leg. Willie Borland.
He's already hit 7 180s in his last 2 matches.
Fourth leg, Willie to throw first. Game on.
Bearing in mind, when you tally that to
123.
legs, it's 7 180s and 8 legs.
Well, Danny Van Trijp won again 4-0 in 6 minutes and 3 seconds earlier on this morning. He could be beaten
57.
by that scoreline in similar time here if Borland gets a rally on.
60.
Not just are the darts fast, they're good. Look at the state of that treble 20. That's been given an absolute pummeling.
100.
Yeah, it does look a bit messy, doesn't it?
140. 28. Will he require 121?
Well, 6 darts on 1-2-1, which is why he starts on the 25.
105.
And when he comes back, he's going to be coming back for 2 8s to wrap it up by a 4-0 margin.
114.
Well, he was looking there for 171 to leave himself
Will
in
he
double
require
one.
16? Game shot.
It's irrelevant because Willie Borland in 6 minutes and 27 seconds has got the better of Danny Van Trijp by 4 legs to 0. They were both straight off the hockey. Business like the pair. Van Trijp's got some soul searching to do. Mulvy and Robb is next.
140. He's gone over there. And he looked at me, I had you there, didn't I? Winding me right up, Phil. I'm going to have a go. I'm going to tell him, shut up. How do you keep motivated? How can you not keep motivated? It's your legacy. I'll play him, no problem. I used to smash him. And I won the tournament. I beat Bob Anderson in the final. That tournament got me into the World Championships. I used to beat him, so I knew I'd got the edge on him. But when you're on TV in the final World Championship, it's still in the back of your mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you.
Phil the Power Taylor! Phil the Power Taylor will be back here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. That's going to be on Saturday the 25th of April, where he will be walking down memory lane. He'll be looking back at some of the key moments, some of the big games, some of the big rivalries of his long and illustrious career. So that's from 4 o'clock, and that's going to be here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Tickets are tenner to hear from the man who has won 16 World Championship titles. So we've got 5 more games to go here on this Monday morning, and my goodness, has it gone at whippet-esque pace. Before the break, Willie Borland, well, he was superb. A 4-0 win over Danny Van Trijp, average of 95.43, 3-180s, 4 from 7 in terms of his doubling. Game 11 is Robb and Mulvy in action. Well, for Ray, he's the only player still with a 100% record, but if he loses this game, then Ben will move to the top of the table. And Ben's previous performance, a 4-0 win over Danny Van Trijp, felt rather ominous, didn't it? 107.36 average, 4 from 5 on the doubles, a 158 checkout. And there was just a sense he was brewing to something. I don't think we quite expected that.
93.
I think he's now put the whole group on notice, Scott, hasn't he?
I think that's more than fair to say. I mean,
100.
He was a touch unfortunate, wasn't he, against Steve West in that first game. He was against the darts, and the game went with the darts. That was how that match was run. But since then, like you say, he's crawled his way back into the group, and that was one sensational game that poor Danny Van Trijp found himself on the end of.
81.
Ray Mulvy here is the only unbeaten player in the group.
57.
If he could win this one, could steal a little bit of a march on it early doors. We know nothing's not done or
64.
won until Wednesday, but we weren't expecting him to come in and sort of have such an impact this morning.
Well, he's playing to type, isn't he? But his playing to type has been more than good enough to be competitive and be the best of this gaggle of players. 48 leaves 8.
108.
Clips the wire.
I've been impressed with him. I really have with Ray Mulvy, but obviously I've known him through our international darting
to require 8.
time, Six Nations, and he's always been a good player.
Shot on the first leg. Raymond Mulvy.
Now, you know what I'm going to say here, Scott.
Second leg, Ben to throw first. Game on.
Ben Robb has played 8 legs on throw today. He has won all 8.
What a great start and a great spot.
60. 140.
Well, let's hope you haven't jinxed it like you do everything else when you mention it.
It's not jinxing, it's just providing
57.
the information for our friends watching at home.
Yeah, but I still think if Big Rig got upset, he could throw you quite far.
I think Big Rig could throw me into the sea from here as Mulvey throws in a max. And my swimming isn't exactly the greatest.
140.
Yeah, I've seen a spider in a bath. Is it that sort of stroke, is it?
137.
You're moving so quick, you look like you got eight tentacles.
I'd see a doctor for that. Anyway, Mulvey 44 after 9 to break the throw and go 2-0.
96.
To the good.
Raymond to require 44.
Double 16. 2 8s.
28. Ben, you require 148. $100. Raymond, you require 16.
Double 8. 2 4s. 2-0 Mulvey.
Second leg. Raymond Mulvey. Third leg, Raymond to throw first. Game on. $100. $121.
Big Rig looking to get back into this.
140.
Mulvey being 2-0 to the good. And on throw.
140.
It's looking to be difficult to knock off his stride.
41.
Sometimes when you're playing like that, you can knock yourself off a stride as a player because you can't believe how well you're playing. And you're thinking, I can't keep playing like this.
100.
Big Rig, some good visits here. 140 after
100.
121,
Then you require
140 ton from
140.
him. Mulvey replies now with a ton. Disappointed with that first one. And now he's blocked the treble.
60.
Tried to work his way around the side. That
Raymond
hasn't
to
happened
require
either.
120.
So Mulvey here, a 120. He's hit the first bit and done it perfectly. Now all about the tops.
80.
Oh, that is so unlucky. Right on
Then
the
you
wire.
require 80.
But what it does do is give Robb an opportunity to get back into this match. This 80 could go to a double 10. Double 5, right on the wire with a double 10.
75.
And that could be the game gone. Had he have hit that,
Raymond
he'd
to
have been on
require
throw
40.
and a chance to get it back to 2-2. Mulvey comes back for tops. That looked a nervy dart. And that's a better one, recovered.
Raymond Mulvey.
Ray Mulvey really is starting to put his foot down
First.
in
Game
this
on.
Group A Day 1. 17, 14, 17, and we talk about the visits. The 14 being against the darts, that's the time to have it.
Well, 6 visits on throw and 5 visits against.
Perfect.
60.
You do that all day long, you're not going to lose many games. That's a fact.
Well, if you do that, you could have averaged 90 for the most part of the day. And how many times do we say players who average 90 for the day will tend to win 4 out of 5 minimum?
45.
Agreed. Something has gone drastically wrong if you don't.
Either that or somebody's just gone berserk.
96.
But the other thing as well is you look at Ray's numbers and look at what Ray's doing. It's not earth-shatteringly big, but it's consistently good. I mean, 80 in the first game, then brought it up
60.
to a 90 in his second. Then 89 in game 3, and now averaging 92 and change. This is reliable,
60.
dependable stuff.
Yeah, it is. Very much it is. It's the stuff where we all want to be as well.
140.
Really is.
60. Ben, you require 160.
So 160. Can't be done now.
82. 85. Then you require 78. Game shot on the 4th leg.
Nicely
Game
done
Robb.
from Big Rig. Nice 78 there. Little pop
Fifth
finish.
leg,
Treble
Raymond to throw
18,
first.
double
Game
12.
on.
And so keeps himself in the contest, keeps himself in
59.
with a squeak. Mulvy with the darts to get the job done 4-1 and to put himself 4 points clear at the top of the table. Ahead of a final meeting against Danny Van Trijp, which
100.
I think on the basis of what we've seen so far today, you would sense would be a formulaic win.
140.
That's why we play the games, because paper is rather dangerous. Oh, how about this?
140.
All of a sudden, it feels like the trajectory of this game is just beginning to change a little bit. Ray's got to be careful. Everything that happened in his match against Steve West could come the other side here.
65.
Where Ray came back from a large, chunky deficit to win 4-3. And that was because Steve just dovetailed as he got better. When it feels like the opposite's becoming apparent here, where
57.
Ray's dropping off the pace, having led the game 3-0, and Ben's just beginning to find something here.
It could have been a bit earlier in the game when he had a couple of darts and an opportunity to go back to 2-1.
140.
The one thing you can say
Raymond, you require 139.
about Ben Robb is you've never got him until that last double goes in. He's one of those that is the persistent trier. Never feels the game is gone.
59. Ben, you require 64.
You don't score until you score. And
44.
you don't win until you hit the winning double.
Raymond, you require 80.
And Raymond Mulvy should have at least one of them.
Tops up then for the match.
40.
Top wire it was.
Ben,
So
you
Robb
require
comes
20.
back for the breaker throw. Could be 16 dart leg. Could be 17. Could be 18. It's time to believe Ben Robb,
10.
and he hasn't done it, and the doubles have got away from him again, so it's all about Mulvy.
Big miss for Big
Raymond,
Rig.
you require 40.
And Mulvy comes back looking at double top to complete a 4-1 win. To make it 4 wins.
20. Ben, you require 10.
Well, match starts come and go then for Mulvy. Looks a good marker. Looks can be deceiving.
No score.
One angry Ben
Raymond, you
Robb.
require 20.
And so this to eventually get it gift wrapped.
Game shot.
And it goes,
Man of the
and
match,
that's a
Raymond
4-1 win for Ray Mulvy. Beats Ben Robb. 4 wins out of 4 for the Irishman. And what progress he is making. So, that's the tail of the tape. When we come back, Wesley Van Trijp will take on Steve West.
The Peter Washuri story was a great one. He came here, played in the Modus. Nobody knew anything about Africa except for South Africa. Kenya then changed everything. Peter Washuri made his debut, got to the final, never quite won, but when he went home, he was celebrated like the king that he is. David Munya done exactly the same on a grand stage as well as the PDC World Championships. The two of them have now become the poster boys for the sport in Africa, and not just Africa, but Kenya. It's now a thriving sport in Kenya as well because of these two players. And it just shows you the platform that Modus gives them is an opportunity for them to showcase not their talent just to the world, but to Africa. I think that looking at both players now, Washuri, looking at a future within the sport as well, moving forward in a different way, looking as a champion like he was in the ACTs in Kenya. And when you look at David Munya, there's a lot of pressure on him. And the most important thing is the expectation for him to succeed. I think that what you're going to realize now is both of these players will change the way in which they have their perspective of the game, and also the perspective of everybody in the world towards Kenya and the sport in Africa.
The international pairs returns on Monday, April the 20th, and every single dart is going to be broadcast to you live here on Pluto TV, which we'll see Team Kenya with David Munya and Peter Wachuri very much at the forefront of the action. Looking forward to seeing both of them in action when it gets underway. Now, before the break, Ray Mulvy made it 4 wins out of 4. It was a 4-1 win for him against Ben Robb, averaging 82.5 en route to victory in that one. And so we get towards the final game of the 4th cycle's worth of matches, and it is a meeting between Steve West and Wesley van Trijp. And I get the sense this could be another fast and furious affair between this pair. And for Steve, well, he feels as if he should be on more than what he's got for the day so far. 2 wins, 1 defeat. But I get the sense if he was to finish this round on 4 points, it feels as if he's left maybe 1 or 2 out there. But if he wins this, he's in a decent position to try and limitate the damage. Now, he will probably expect Ray Mulvy to beat Danny van Trijp in the last.
140.
So for him, he's probably thinking, right, get to 8 points and be hot on his tail going into tomorrow.
96.
Yeah, definitely. As a player, that would be my line of thought if I was sat there in that player's room.
$40. $135.
However, when Wesley stands to the board and you see Steve in the background, they look like they're both wearing the same shirt with the black and yellow on the the left side of Steve's shirt.
45.
Draped with the St. George's flag towards the right sleeve.
60.
They look like they're pairs partners. Andrew Cullen retrieving the dart.
58. Wesley, you require 156.
So 156 here then for Van Trijp.
140.
Sets himself up very nicely after 15 darts. Back into that 6th visit.
140.
Sort of area we were talking about earlier for Wesley van Trijp here.
Game shot on the first leg. Wesley van
17
Trijp.
dart holder throw.
Second leg, Steve to throw first. Game on. $140.
You know the terrier that Steve West is, he won't go away. Straight back in there with a 140 visit.
I'll give a pass this from Steve. Now, we've been speaking about his 2 treble scoring, haven't we? For the most part of the day. 2 back-to-back. 4 all told in this game. We're only into the second leg of it. That is like a peach of a dart.
140.
And it is what has improved in his game. His scoring part of his game has massively improved.
Just getting the scoreboard recalibrated.
$81. Steve, you require $81.
Well, this for a potential 11 darter to get us back on level terms. Doesn't have to chase the ball. May look at the treble 10.
41.
Yeah, did give it a look, didn't he? Set himself up nicely. Van Trijp back on 3-2-5.
100.
No bother to West
Steve, you
here.
require 40.
It's whether he's got too much time or not, but he's been good on tops.
Game shot on the second
Changes
leg.
it to 10.
Steve West.
Either or, he won't be too bothered.
Third leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on.
That's a 14 darter. Once again, a 5-visit
60.
leg.
Either or, wasn't that a character in Winnie the Pooh?
No, that was E-or. But probably came from the word either or.
100.
Wasn't it a bit of a donkey like yourself?
59.
I suppose I kind of walked into that one.
Yeah, you did. You set yourself up.
So if I'm Donkey,
60.
does that make you Shrek?
Could well do. He was the more talented one of the two, wasn't he?
45.
That's why they named the film after him. Didn't name it Donkey, did they?
60. 100. $66.
Wesley realises here against Van Trijp he's
76.
sped up a little bit in his own pace of the game, which sometimes can happen when you play a faster player and you're not quite to similar speed. You can get dragged along a little bit.
91.
Wesley's been conscious
Wesley
of this,
require 161.
of the effect of Wesley's speed, and he's trying to just take a little
65.
bit
Steve, you require 124.
the pace out of his own approach. Not trying to put anybody off, just trying to make sure that he throws back at his pace again, so that he can do things like this. Really unlucky there.
Wesley, you require 96.
Wires the bullseye.
76 left. Now he wants to stay there, but Dart 1 was awkward for him to
56.
do exactly that.
Steve,
And
you
so
require
West returns to
25.
25 to get his nose in front. 2-8s for the break.
Game shot on the
2-8s round,
third
top
leg.
corner, 2-1.
Steve West.
And I suppose we've spoken about it when we've seen the likes of Ricky Evans play, when we've
Fourth
seen
leg,
the likes of
Steve
Daniel
to
Albie,
throw
for example,
first.
play here.
Game on.
When you've got somebody who is that quick, it's very easy to be drawn into their pace.
81.
Yeah, it is, and one of the ways to do it is to count your way into the board and back round to
100.
your throwing position, so that you don't upset your own rhythm, but you keep it to a very similar pace. So you wander on in, take your darts out, and count your way back to your position before you throw again.
140.
If all of a sudden you're racing round in a circle and you're throwing by the time you count to 8 or whatever, and your usual
59.
pace is 12, you know you're getting sort of dragged along with the pace of the match.
Meanwhile, when you're at the board, Usain Bolt could literally run 100 metres.
He probably could.
81.
And that's why he's good at it. Because I allow him to have that many sprints.
47.
He got quite good at it.
It's one event you don't want to be late for, the 100
59.
metres final.
Yeah, because it is a blink if you miss it event.
100. Steve, you require 140.
6 here for 140 for Steve to make it 3-1 and to put himself to within a leg of what would be his third win. Not to be this time. And now all of a sudden leaves himself a little bit vulnerable with the bounce out. Needs to find something for the last. 40 leaves him on a 2-darter on a ton, but leaves it rather awkward if Wesley could pile something in here.
95. Steve, you require 100.
It's one of those you or I moments, isn't it? Both on the same. He'll go tops now. A little bit too high. Gets
60.
1, so leaves himself
Wesley,
double
you
top.
require 100.
It's over to you, Wesley.
80.
Well,
Steve,
he
you
gave it a
require
good old
40.
push. But is West going to
Game's
pull
on
to
the
within a
fourth
leg?
leg.
Yes, he is.
Steve West.
3-1.
Fifth leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on.
He's having another super time at the
100.
venue, which I suppose he must now call the Super Lounge because he wins here so often.
Absolutely. I see that Steve West stand in the corner.
I tell you what, that is quite interesting because we've got to the point now where we could name
100.
things after people. You got the Burnett speaker. We can have the Steve West stand. I don't know which stand you want.
85.
I don't know if you want the downstairs or the upstairs to be the Steve West stand. I suppose it'd have to be upstairs because it literally is standing room only. So we've got the Steve West stand upstairs,
54.
the Richie Burnett speaker, the Van Ski Tower, which is the lighting deck at the top of the rig. We're going to have to name something after Neil Duff.
100.
There it is, the Van Ski lighting tower.
99.
The Neil Duff bar. The Neil Duff bar has to be. Great setup this.
136.
To leave him on tops after 12 if Van Trijp cannot take out the 1 for 8, of which he's not up to the task. So this
58.
for a commanding 4-1 win.
Steve, you require 40.
Yeah, Westy back in for 40 on another one of those.
Game shot.
He gets it with the
And
last
that's
dart.
Steve West.
5 hits again for West. 15 dart legs seals it for him. 4-1 win over Wesley Van Trijp. Tidy little match from West. 87 average, 4 from 8 on the doubles. Really good stuff from him. We head into a short break, and when we return, it's Ray Mulvy taking on Danny Van Trijp.
So the last round of fixtures has seen really Borland get a 4-0 win over Danny Van Trijp. Good performance, averaging 95 and change. Robb lost out 4-1 to Ray Mulvy. He's now 4 out of 4 on this Monday morning. A 4-1 success for the Irishman in that one. And then before the break, we saw Steve West keep himself hot on his tail by sealing a 4-1 victory. Well, Wesley getting himself into a bit of mischief. Steve, comprehensively a winner in the end. It felt like one-way traffic in that particular contest. And so we head into the final rounds worth of fixtures here on this Monday afternoon. And so we're going to see Ray Mulvy take on Danny Van Trijp, Steve West take on Willie Borland, and Robb up against Wesley Van Trijp. The table looks like this. Raymond Mulvy at the top, 8 points to his name, 4 wins out of 4. Steve West on 6, Borland and Robb on 4, Danny Van Trijp on 2, Wesley Van Trijp without a point to his name. Right, we're going to see Ray Mulvy and Danny Van Trijp go head to head. Ray wins this, he will have completed the card for the day. For Danny, things started blissfully. Average of 96.97, 4-0 win over his twin brother Wesley, but things have just not corresponded since. As for Ray Mulvy, I mean, we were looking at the numbers, weren't we, this morning? And we always like to have a little bit of a look and kind of see where players are at. And the numbers that he's put in here have matched up with the numbers he's putting in back home in Ireland. And that's the reason why he's having such a good day. Look, it's not showing stuff, but it's just been dependable, reliable, doing the right things at the right time. You know, in sport these days, we talk about buzzwords. Well, all those buzzwords that we use in this sport, he's kind of done all that.
58.
He's doing everything right. Timing and everything has just been bang on point, bang on cue. And that's the reason why he is
100.
the player to beat in this Group A.
Yeah, can't agree more with everything you've said. And
140.
He knows he's playing well today. When you come here and play as a player and you know you're having a really good day,
60.
You want to make sure you make hay while the sun shines. You know you're feeling good. You know you're playing well. And you don't want it to stop. You want it to continue.
60.
I noticed Ray looks to have changed his flights here for this match. I noticed the other ones had got a bit battered on the top.
45.
It looks like he's got a fresh set in. That one looks a bit battered. Maybe he hasn't.
134.
Yeah, that flight looks a little bit like Tottenham Hotspur.
Oh, brave when Westy's playing today. Brave,
60.
brave, brave.
Raymond
Don't worry, I've already
49.
spoken to him about football and he shares the same opinion. Double 16.
17. 100. Raymond to require 32.
Double 8.
Game shot on the first leg.
And it goes.
Raymond
Mulvy leads 1-0. In fact, I heard who Steve West's
Second leg,
favourite
Danny
band
to
is. It's
throw first.
Two Door
Game on.
Senior Cinema Club.
$95.
Closely followed by Catfish and the Bottlemen. Mulvy. Not quite kicking off Maxi. Mind you, I've got to keep careful and watch my step. I'm covering Spurs twice next month.
60.
With a new manager, whoever that may be.
Yeah, the papers this morning saying Roberto De Zerbi.
140.
But this has been delightful from Ray Mulvy so far.
30.
4 wins out of 4 and now looking to complete the card.
100. Raymond, you require 81.
Mulvy an 81 for the break. Can go the treble 10 route with Van Trijp back on 216.
$123. Raymond,
Well,
requires
leaves
32.
himself on a 2-darter, but I think he won't expect he'll come back.
Game
He's
shot
not
on the
going
second
to.
leg.
13-dart
Mulvy.
break for Mulvy. 2-0.
Third leg, Raymond.
One-way
to
traffic
throw
so
first.
far. Three and a
Game
half
on.
minutes is taken, Ray, to put himself halfway towards the victory post.
60. 83. 59. 60. 140. 140.
Well, much more like it for Van Trijp, but he's asking the question here at the Ray Mulvy throw and the Ray Mulvy reserve here in the
118.
third leg.
$84. Raymond, you require 124.
One big treble gives away a poke at the bull. He's it with the 18s. Unable to get with the 18s. And so Van Trijp will come back, having a look at the 134.
Danny require
Yet to have a poke at a
134.
double yet in this game. But he may look at tops. He gets the first. And he was ever so
94.
close towards getting the second.
Raymond, you
Mulvy
require
returning 82 to go 3-0 to the good. We'll go bull first. And he'll give him one dart, a double top.
42.
Just kisses, bends
Danny,
the
you
wire.
require 40.
And so Van Trijp will get another 3. To get himself back into the match.
30.
But you gotta be honest, it just didn't look likely.
Raymond, you require 40.
Where this man has. Maybe the first time we're seeing a
Game
fair
shot on
few
the third
misses on
leg.
the outer ring.
Raymond
But
Mulvy.
Mulvy 3-0 up, and he's a leg away here from completing the card on day
Fourth
one.
leg,
And what an
Danny
opening
to
day
throw
performance
first.
this has been.
Game on.
Now, of the 6 players in this group, he was the 15-2 fifth favourite to win this group at the beginning of play today.
60.
He was 20-1 to win the week. He was drifted further out than Jared Cole to win week 11. I think those odds are going to slash in about half come the end of play today.
No, I have to
41.
agree with that. The odds will be slashed after today. Just been super consistent and done super things at the right time. Big moves, big moments, hit big doubles at the right
85.
time. And he's just oozed in confidence every time something happens. So fair play to Ray Mulvy.
81.
Really, really good stuff. Waiting for his chance in the limelight, and today he's certainly taken it.
26. Raymond, you require 149.
So this to complete the card and to complete it rather comprehensively.
$40.
Well, not the kind of inroads that he would have wanted, but he's going to get away with it because he's still got another 6 from here.
60. Raymond, you require
The damage has been
109.
done. Treble 19 then for double 16. That's not going to go this time. 70. Probably go back up for the 18s.
57.
Yeah, that's what he's done. Less 52. That gives him options. 12 for tops. 20 for double 16.
137.
It's a really good visit from Van Trijp to keep him under pressure.
52.
And so this to complete the card. Double 16.
20.
Not yet.
Danny required 92.
Do you suspect he's going to get another chance? But it might not be in this leg. Because Van Trijp takes out the 92 to keep things afloat.
Fifth
Important
leg,
92 for
first. Game on.
Danny to stay in the game. How does Ray Mulvy react to that? I'll tell you how he reacts to that. He just goes back on it. It's a 140. And just when Van Trijp was thinking he had a bit of relief in pressure, it was piled straight back on him from Mulvy with a 140.
60.
Needs a double treble visit here of his own as Van Trijp.
81.
Gets a big deflection. Goes into the one. It's not helped him one iota. He's 79 or 78 behind plus these.
100.
He's now 178 behind, needing a double treble visit. Needs all three, really.
99.
So, 6 starts here, and probably more for Ray Mulvy to get the job done. Danny won his first game.
105.
So it looks like the 4 thereafter are going to go against the tide. You look at 96 to wrap it up 4-1. So
45.
this for the card.
Raymond to require 96.
We'll stay there. Trying to work one on top.
56.
But we'll be back for double top.
$65.
Well, he's been the player of the day. This to win every game he's played today.
40.
Double top separates Ray Mulvy and a card completion.
Game shot.
Well, it's a 5-star day for Ray Mulvy. Magnificent on Monday. He wins all 5 of his matches. 10 points on the board. And he is going to take some stopping as this group moves on. So this is a turn of the tape. Mulvy a 4-1 winner over Van Trijp. And we're going to gather his thoughts. That's coming up in a few minutes' time.
Well, Ray Mulvy in your picture has been the man of the moment this morning. And we're now going to get the views from him with Henry Deacon.
Ray, many congratulations. 5 wins out of 5. A consistent day all round. You must be really pleased with that.
Yeah, very happy now. Obviously, the last day I was here, didn't go to plan, so just wanted to be solid today and play well, and that's what happened. So, very just delighted with the wins on top of that. Like,
felt like the first game really set the tone for the day ahead for yourself.
Yeah, that was huge because the last time I was here, I missed 16 darts at double in my first game, and I never recovered. So, when I went 2-0 up against Willie, I actually started getting nervous then because I was playing well, and I was like, but it went for a while. So to finish off the win was brilliant and settled me down.
Fair to say a vast improvement, as you say, from that first time you qualified here a couple of years ago. What's darts been like for yourself in the interim?
It's been just playing a lot of local stuff really, because just haven't been able to get away and travel and play. So a month or two after that was tough, but just got back into it, and they've been going well all the time, but it's very hard to get back here because the quality in Ireland's brilliant. So just to get back and get another go at it was the goal, and I'm just delighted with how it went today.
And today kind of epitomised what you've been doing locally. We were having a look at a lot of the stuff you've been doing in Sligo and the vaults and stuff like that. A lot of it's been mid to high 80s, and that was kind of the same today. You must feel as if you're playing at a real consistent level right now.
Yeah, that's my game when I'm on it, is sort of mid to high 80s overall, and I can do higher, I can do lower obviously, but when I qualified for it was 87, last week 87. It's like that's sort of my game. So I knew if I brought that here this week, I'd have a good chance of competing. Like obviously to win 5 is something else, but yeah, it's I know my game's there. The lads probably didn't turn up like they can today, so tomorrow will be a different story maybe.
However, you've set yourself up very nicely, haven't you?
Yeah, no, very well now. I'm buzzing, yeah.
Right, many congratulations. See you tomorrow, Ray. Well done. Top man.
Cheers,
Well done. Thank you, pal.
So, welcome back. And yes, we have another game on our hands. Willie Borland taking on Steve West in this encounter. It's nice to hear from a very happy Ray Mulvy and kind of explaining why maybe it went a little bit wrong with him last time and how easily the Super Series can be a problem to you on even on your first game at day one. But we head to this game now. Steve West taking on Willie Borland. Willie Borland has been throwing some tidy stuff in the last couple of games. He's hit 7 180s.
81.
And looked really, really tidy. Westy only been defeated once today by Ray Mulvy.
140.
And Westy was on a 91 when he was defeated as well. Mulvy had an 89. So his one defeat was a 4-3 and a really tight one.
45.
Willie Borland, like I say, has found his scoring boots in his last couple of games. Ray Mulvy sort of halted his start to the day with a win over him 4-2. Then he went down Willie Borland 4-2 to Ben Robb. Then
100.
Had a lovely game against Wesley Van Trijp, winning 4-1 with those 4 180s in that. And then
100.
Game number 4 saw him taking on Danny Van Trijp, where he had 3 180s in that game and a 4-0 win as well.
60.
So you could say both are on it today. And this could be quite an important
100.
game here early doors. So who's going to kind of head the chasing pack and try and hunt Ray Mulvy down?
81. Willie require 116.
Borland then 116. Oh, big deflection on those.
24.
Solid flights
Steve,
that he has in.
134.
Just the 24. Westy's back in this.
94.
Looking for 54 and go tops. He does like that shot, does West. Double 18 from Borland. He does a Steve West on Steve West.
Second leg, Willie
A
to
little bit
Roper.
cheeky from
Game
Willie. And that break sees him 1-0 to the good.
96.
Now, these two actually have history back here. Now, they've met a couple of times before. Back in 2023, they played the full week. Actually, it was
28.
when both players are on debut here. Now, Steve would win that week, but in terms of the head-to-heads between the pair, it'd be 3-2 in the favour of Westy. Steve winning the first meeting on Monday 4-2. Willie winning the second 4-3. Steve winning the third 4-2. Steve winning the fourth 4-1. And then Willie Borland winning the Friday
83.
meeting 4-3. And then they did meet one more time back in September 2023. That being on a Saturday finals night. And Steve West would win by 4-0. So they do have some tangible matches on this stage between the pair, but not for a good
43.
few years.
It's long ago that probably they both remember playing one another, but probably don't quite remember the result. Although
59.
more likely, if you were Westy and you'd won 4-0, you remember that.
Yeah, and I think both, and there's no kind of relative form card. It's just a tell on what a personal head-to-head record is.
59. $100.
I mean, the first meetings were that long ago. Luke Little had not even made his debut here yet.
40.
So 66 for Borland to double his lead to 2-0. Double 18 is on a string for the Scot.
Third leg, Steve to throw first.
Well, this group is very much opening itself up for interpretation, isn't it? Mulvey at the top on 10, but the scenario
85.
for the Irish is becoming more dreamy as the days move on. Because he could have a 4-point lead overnight
60.
here, potentially. If Willie wins this, he'd be on 10, Ray. Westy and Willie would be on 6. And then Robb can also
59.
move on to 6 if he can get the better of bottom place Wesley van Trijp.
60.
Yeah, it would be a dream day, that. For Mulvey.
45.
He would have expected that. We said this was going to be a really competitive group. And the most competitive so far has been Mulvey, but he knows,
97.
as we do, having been here many times before. He's now been and put a target on his back for tomorrow, hasn't he?
Well, we saw it last week, didn't we, with Neil Wild, who topped the table for large Porsches, large swathes of the group, before then becoming unstuck by Brian Roman right at the very last.
95.
Yeah, very much so. I couldn't agree more. It was
125.
led it till the last start, basically, didn't he, that group?
99. Steve, you require 102.
So 102 for Westy to reduce the gap back down to 2-1. Unable to get ball, and may just be a dart at the ball here.
62.
But an opportunity to get the double
90.
break and to open up a 3-0 lead. The ball is what he's chasing.
65.
But the ball is not what he gets.
Steve, you require 40. Game shot on the third leg. Steve West.
Westy pins the tops, gets himself back into the game. 2-1.
Fourth leg, Willie to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Borland's still on throw, though, is the problem
60.
for West. But that is an opportunity. A non-treble visit to open up from Borland.
100.
West not a million miles away from his trademark 140s.
96. 96. $80. $98.
Good last start from Westy.
171.
Just when he thought he had a glimmer of hope, Borland comes back with a 3 treble visit.
139.
And this is going
Willie
toe to
required
toe here.
94.
So 94 to go 3-1 up.
Game shot on the 4th flag.
What a
Willie
crisp,
Borland.
clean kill that was there from Willie Borland.
5th flag, Steve to Faro first.
His
Game
combination
on.
finishing has been on point in this game.
That really was something special from Borland.
180.
On 7-1 and then 94 in 2. Special
96.
stuff from the man north of the border.
$140.
Well, for Steve, the commute isn't a long one back home tonight. Just up the motorway towards Louisville. Just up the A3M
91.
motorway. Well, hardly straddle the A3M motorway, to be perfectly honest.
58. Steve, you require 90.
So this, ball for tops to reduce the gap to 3-2. And a 4-visit leg at that.
50. $93. Steve, you require 40. Game shot on the 5th flag.
A really good
Steve
response
West.
there from Westy. 14 dart holder throw.
6th flag, Willie to Faro first. Game on.
Just a little bit of a, I ain't going nowhere, young man. You're going to have to beat me. I'm not going to go anywhere.
100.
And more importantly, that first dart is just beginning to find.
121.
Yeah, it is. Really, really did well there with that last dart to squeeze it through the gap.
60.
Into a treble 20. Borland goes trebleless. So West now has a chance to turn the throw round. He knows it.
21.
And although he's hit 3 trebles, it's probably the worst 3 trebles on the board that he didn't want.
96. $97.
Steve West doing enough here just
59.
to keep Borland honest. He's just keeping the pressure on him. He needs a break of throw here. No better time for a 180. It's another one of the trademark 140s.
$83.
And so,
Steve, you require 122.
let's look at it 1-2-2 to make it 3-3. Perfect guy for the treble. Gets it. Bull. Gets that too.
Shot on the 6th flag. Steve
Fantastic
West.
from West. It was going to take something special to break him.
7 from final
Like
leg.
the fist
Steve
pump.
to
West
Faro
now back
first.
on throw.
Game on.
With a wee bit of momentum.
60.
Well, that's only the third Tub Plus checkout we see today. We saw DVT take out the 136, Ben Robb take out
59.
the 158, and now the 122 of West. And to be perfectly honest, part of the reason why we haven't seen so many 3-figure checkouts is because players have been leaving things like 81 after 9.
24.
Yeah, you're right. Couldn't agree more.
93. $81. 140. $60. $134.
Once again from Borland. Double treble visit. Putting Wesley right in it. He needs
85.
another.
Willie requires 75.
Double 12 to win it.
Game shot.
A double 12 found. The Willie Borland's return to the Super Series will see him pick up 6 points for the day. Steve West will probably feel rather frustrated because he knows that there was a couple of points definitely left in there. A 4-3 win for Borland, 6 points for the pair overnight. Ben Robb could join them both at 6 if he beats Wesley Van Trijp on the other side of these commercial messages. This is our final game of the day. A meeting between Ben Robb and Wesley Van Trijp. Before the break, Willie Borland got the better of Steve West by 4 legs to 3, averaging just a shade under 90. 4 from 5 on his doubles, 94 check out to boot. And so we end with a meeting between New Zealand and the Netherlands. A meeting you don't see too often in sport, but we're very much looking forward to here. The Kiwi, Ben
First
Robb.
leg, Ben to throw
I'll
first.
be honest, he's
Game
probably
on.
the player that will feel as if has missed the biggest opportunity today because he played some good stuff. He had that average of 107.36. And yes, some will say, well, that was just one good performance. And yes, I grant you that.
60.
But the other stuff that's been in and around it has been consistently good. But it's been the timing
59.
of certain things have gone against him. He missed a trick against Steve West. He was 3 from 12 on his doubles there. He missed 8 darts at a double in a 4-1 defeat to Ray Mulvy last time out. And how that game could have had a different complexion
81.
to it. He's been okay, but it's also fair to say at the same time, Scott, that when push has come to shove,
59.
Ben Robb's been found wanting a little bit.
I think you're being a bit harsh there. I think, like you say, he's had 3 days
96.
playing before he got here. This is day 4. Kind of different scenario here. So I'm
60.
more inclined to say he has played okay, just taking his time to get into it a little bit maybe. And I think that's kind of understandable. But yes, he will think what could have been. There's no two ways about that.
140.
Because he's a dart player, and that's what we all think. Like, we always think shoulda,
43.
woulda, coulda.
Then you require 124.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be in the room and doing it.
There's honestly some dart players that could win £1 million in
56.
cash, a tenner blow away from the wheelbarrow, and still moan about the tenner they've lost.
Correct. Yeah, correct. You're not wrong.
95. Then you require 68.
So there's for the opening leg. 16 or 8. What's his pick? The big 8 for double top. For big rig.
Game shot on the first leg. Ben Robb.
The big man. 1 up.
Second leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on.
To be fair, they'd both tower over. Well, maybe not so much you, but they'd both tower over me.
100.
I suppose when you've got to do interviews in the interview room, you've got to stand on a box, have you?
Well, I know that we've got a ladder in here, and if one of them wins on
57.
Saturday night, I may need said ladder. We thought we had to put it away when Jimmy Van Schie departed us.
100.
Is it the Jimmy Van Schie ladder? We were naming stuff earlier.
The Jimmy Van Schie ladder, the Jimmy Van Schie lighting stand, you got the Steve West stand, the Neil Duff bar.
100. $140. $100. Wesley require 161.
So Wesley Van Trijp, 161 to level up at 1-1. And the way he plays the game, he
97.
plays very much on the front foot. So if he got the 2 trebles, he was always going for the bullseye.
Yeah, he doesn't lay up, does he?
100. Wesley requires 64. $24. Then you require 144.
Again, with those rhythm players, when you get a dart where you're not quite sure where it is and it breaks your rhythm, you just lose a little bit of something, don't you, out of your game?
40. Wesley require 40. $20.
Well, tops and 10s do not go, and so Ben back
you
for
require
104 to
104.
double his lead. Into the 16s. And looking
shot on
good.
the
Second
second
tud
leg.
top of the day.
Ben Robb.
2-0 Ben Robb.
Third leg, Ben to throw first. Game on.
I've seen signs. I've seen positive signs
140.
from Ben Robb today. I think
100.
I think 6 points in the end, if he can get it. I think he may feel as if there was one of those games, particularly Steve West game, that was left out there. But I think he'll feel as if he'll be in a position tomorrow that where he could really kick on and push.
100.
I see a group of, or a pack chasing
100.
Mulvy. A group of 3 of them, all looking to wanting to beat Mulvy tomorrow. Could all do each other a favour. Or they could squabble about it and expect the other one to do it if they don't. It's a funny little scenario for moving day tomorrow.
100.
Yeah, Ray Mulvy just wants everybody else to beat everybody else to give himself the best possible chance of moving clear.
And if there's a group for that, this is the one for it. You can see that from a mile away with the talent we have in it.
95.
It's been the type of group where you miss, you get punished.
120.
Good recovery the last there.
Then you require 106.
For back-to-back tud toppers.
90.
Well, I think Wesley's going through some more running repairs. I think another flight has been shattered. Tell you what, he gets through his fair share of equipment, doesn't he, Wesley?
Yeah.
Wesley requires.
That's why the
81.
guys take their cases up. Make sure they got plenty of spares.
69. Ben, you require 16.
So 2-8, so 3-zip.
Game shot on the third leg. Ben Robb.
Nicely done. 16 data for Robb.
Fourth
3-0
leg,
to the
Wesley
good.
to Faro first. Game on.
Just shy of an 87 average. Nothing not to like about this one.
45. $100. $97. $134.
Again, another good double trouble visit from Robb.
140.
Keeps the pressure up on Wesley Van Trijp. Here he goes back at him again.
140.
Good response from Van Trijp in his last visit. He's going to need it again.
59. Ben,
Well, the
you require
127 to get the job
127.
done. The 127 to win the game. 19. Gets it. Bullseye. For a
Game
third
shot.
tub plus
And a
check out of the
match.
day
Ben
and to
Robb.
finish the day in some style. 3 wins out of 5 for Ben Robb on day number 1's worth of action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. He gets the better of Wesley Van Trijp by 4-0. He's played some really good stuff today, Ben, and that a really good performance. Average of 93.94. That's an average of 16 darts per leg. He also had that 107.36 in there earlier on today. But the stuff in and around the sides, he might be a little bit disappointed with. But so far, so good for Ray Mulvy. He's the player at the top of the table. He picked up 10 points, 5 wins out of 5 on day 1. We'll be assessing his day as well as everything else that's happened on this Monday morning at the Live Lounge on the other side of this short break.
Well, this is what we've seen on this Monday morning. Before the break, Ben Robb got the better of Wesley van Trijp by 4-0. That sealed his third win of the day. But it was a perfect day for Ray Mulvy. 5 games played, 5 wins. And what an afternoon it has been for the Irishman. Second appearance here, first time in a couple of years. And he has a 4-point gap from 3 players, West, Robb and Borland, all on 6. And as you can see, the Van Trijp twins are at the bottom of the pile. Danny getting the only win between them two today. Wesley at the bottom. So that's how the land lies. In Group A, following the end of the first day's worth of action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, which has been watched in the company of the former champion of the world, Scott Mitchell. Scott, let us go through the day then. And look, we can only begin with Ray Mulvy. 5 wins out of 5. Look, we delved into his numbers back home in Ireland before dart was thrown this morning. It looked handy, and he took those darts to this stage, and it got a lot of joy.
And we actually said before we went on air, if he could start repeating some of those sort of numbers, he would be okay in the right moments, and he's hit them in exactly the right moments. He's been super solid. Every player in that back room, when they've had to come and play Ray on the stage, they know exactly what's coming. And if you go above it, you have a chance of getting him. A couple did have a little chance, but his doubling was so good that he got himself out of it. He hit a big score and then would hit a double. So Ray's deservedly top of the table. And I like, we had a little interview there when he went 5 out of 5 in the middle of the show. And he said the last time he came here, he missed 16 darts at a double in his very first game. And that stopped him for the rest of the week. It's something that simple and that negative just stays with you, and I'm so pleased that he's done so well today, and 5 out of 5, he thoroughly deserves it.
And it wasn't just winning games, it was the manner that he was winning games. A lot of games that went tight, 4-3s, 4-2s. It wasn't as if he bulldozed the field. He did the right things at the right time.
He believed in himself in the moments. That's what he did. He owned the moments that needed owning. And it's not an easy thing to do. But if you come into your week here playing well and knowing that you're doing the right things in the right time, and you're feeling good about your doubles, and you're feeling you can hit them with 3 darts in your hand, it does transfer to here very quickly and very easily. And that's what he's done today for me.
So Ray Mulvy at the top of the group, but we've got a gaggle on 6 points. We'll begin with Steve West, who started the day very well, lost that game to Ray. I get the sense in the end, 6 points. Where would he feel with that? Because I feel like he may have felt as if there was a couple
Well, I think he lost a couple of 4-3s, and I suppose if you're being genuine, if he had lost one and won one, he'd probably been a little bit more happy on 4 wins. But I don't think he's out of it. He's playing a game that he's not playing badly. One of those games that he lost was a 91 average. So I don't think he's got anything too much to worry about. If he'd have dropped off and lost one with a 73 average after doing all those high 80s and 90s, yeah, I'd say there's a concern. But that wasn't the case. I think he put a game up there that had to be beat. And on 2 occasions, he got beat today.
So Steve West on 6. Same with Willie Borland. I feel like maybe he's the player out of everybody that's kind of gone under the radar a little bit today.
Yeah, started out with a couple of 4-2 losses, but kind of then played his way into the game, so found his sort of 180 rhythm. And when Willie Borland starts scoring, then the rest falls into place for him. His whole game seems to be built off the back of very heavy scoring. And in the middle of the day, we saw him do 4 180s in one game and then win that game and start finishing really nicely. And then the next game after that, he did 3 180s in that game, finished really nicely in that. And that's kind of set up his last game of the day, which he went and won as well. So 1-3 on the trot to finish the day. And I think he's probably one of those that looks like he's got a bit of momentum on 6 points.
If Ray Mulvy was the consistent player, was Ben Robb the one that gave us the X factor today?
Yeah, I think he did. I think after he lost a couple of games in the middle, I think he looked truly fed up and didn't want to lose any more. So up then start popping 1-5-8s, because that's what you do when you're a believer. That's what you do when you're believing in your own game. We know he's the number 1 over in the system in New Zealand at the moment. So he's coming over here and got to play for his country like he's the number 1. So yeah, he had a little disappointment. 1 or 2 games didn't go his way, but then he soon bounced back and showed everybody that he's not out of this group by any means.
And the other thing I get the sense with Ben as well is he'll grow as the week goes along.
Yeah, very much so. Again, it's a different concept to what he would usually play. You would usually play a knockout tournament, be out of it, time to gather your thoughts and be back the next day. He's back in here and he doesn't do this very often. Yes, he's been before, so he's got to wait and wait and wait. And so sometimes a couple of games, it takes you to get back into the flow of things. I think now after today, he'll get a good night's sleep tonight. He's had 3 other days playing already before he's come here. So the playing side has been okay for him. It was getting used to the change of format. He's done that now today, and I expect to see more of what he's ended the day like as he starts the day tomorrow.
It's a case to answer. We say it's a lot about the affiliated tours in the affiliated countries where sometimes you can get given a bit of a free pass early on in the tournament and then you've got to play your better stuff as it goes along. Whereas for Ben, when he's playing here, you've got to be at the beer the bang.
Well, yes, you have, because people have qualified here and off the back of playing well, they qualified to get into the room. So they know they're playing well when they're in here. And yes, I would say you've summed that up perfectly. I think he knows what he's got to do now in this group to win games. He's done it. You know, that 107 was an amazing game. And the fact that he's now done it here in this room, he's got another couple of days. If he does a few more of those, I think the others are in trouble.
Didn't quite have with the Van Trijp twins. Danny won the opening match. And actually, we looked at the performance. He averaged 97. We thought, okay, may not be able to sustain that level all day. But if he can hang around something half decent, he could have a fair crack at it. But it just never quite happened after that.
Yeah, we obviously with the Challenge Tour this weekend, we'd looked at his form at the Challenge Tour, and he'd really, really struggled at the Challenge Tour. So we feared for him. And then he came in and played that marvellous game to start. Really marvellous game against his brother. And then I think he's been a bit unlucky. I think he's been on the end of a couple of difficult games where that's kind of now dictated how the day ended for him. He played really well in that first one, had a really sort of tough game, the next one, where his average was good, but he never got anything for it. And that then starts to drag you down. All of a sudden, you then start thinking about what you've done at the weekend, and here we go again. And the negativity just comes flowing back faster than positivity does in darts. And I think he then struggled a little bit for the rest of the day.
And just a quick word on Wesley today.
Wesley's had moments where he looks absolutely world beaten. It's been treble after treble, and then all of a sudden he disappears again, non-treble visits, and then comes back and starts hitting trebles again. For me, I think he's just got to kind of even that out, kind of make himself a little more solid rather than be feast and famine. Because otherwise, when you're hitting 140s, your opponent then knows he's probably going to go 45, 60 in the next two. So he's got to find his consistency, got to stay straight. But he's shown enough that he can be a real major say in this, where this group goes.
So that's the story of today as far as Group A is concerned. This is how the tournament bracket looks. Ray Mulvy at the top, 10 points to his name, 5 wins out of 5. 3 players in behind then on 6. Steve West, Ben Robb and Willie Borland, with the 2 Van Trijps at the bottom of the table. So this day 1 of 6 that we're watching in this week 11. In Group B, we're going to see Gemma Hayter, Keegan Brown and Steve Beaton. That has got the potential to be pretty much anything, Scott, hasn't it?
I think so. I think that's 3 players. With Steve, we don't see him as often as we used to, so we don't really know what the form's like. But we know Keegan's playing okay. Good run in Challenge Tour yesterday. And I spoke to Gemma yesterday, and she says she's not quite playing where she was, but she can't wait to get home here where it all feels normal.
And very quick words on Group C. Simon Stevenson, I think, is the player that we're all looking at and thinking, do you know what? He could cause some real problems. He's had a very good start to the year.
Real tidy player, very much like we've seen with Ray Mulvy today. He's solid, super solid, and he does the right things at the right time. Has the experience, having had a tour card. Been around forever and a day as well. There's nothing that creeps up on Simon that he hasn't seen before.
The Mirror Man will be in action. That's Thursday at 1 o'clock in Group C. That Group B that you saw will be on Thursday evening from 10 o'clock. But day 1's worth of action in Group A has come to a close. Scotty, thank you very much. I shall see you first thing, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed tomorrow morning. Right, plenty coming up as far as we are concerned. And coming up next is a special documentary with Andy Davidson Now, he spoke about some of the trials and tribulations that he's had over the course of the last couple of years or so. He actually requested that he wanted to speak to us about that, and that interview is coming up in a few moments' time. It's a real inspirational watch if you can tune in for that. And then we've got the Oki to Oven. That is a special programme which features Steve B and Richie Burnett with Paul Nicholson and Owen Binks in the kitchen. Unfortunately, Gordon Ramsay had the trademark on Hell's Kitchen. Group A continues tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. We continue with that. Ray Mulvy at the top of the pile, and he is looking to continue his superb run of things. And he'll be hoping, of course, to make it through to Saturday night's final. That is from 7:30 p.m. here on Pluto TV. Just 2 more spots now available through to Champions Week in Series number 13. So we'll find out who will join them from there. But it was a ray of sunshine on this Monday afternoon at the Live Lounge. Magnificent Mulvy made it 5 and 5. Bye from us.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double super.
Johnny Magnet!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away